forget how to play. But not us, no. We laugh due to a dad joke or innuendo. Probably it's how every adventure that we create is our own cinematic universe, and it ties us together, and we will never forget. We roll. Yeah. Yeah, we roll. We rolled a critical hit to the heart. We will never, never, ever forget. 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 We roll. And yeah, we roll. We roll. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled a critical hit to the heart.
Dinner and a Game and Many Worlds Taverns have partnered together to bring incredible teas and coffees to the Dagger family. And now you can get 10% off of your orders when you use the promotional code Dinner and a Game, all one word, no spaces, at checkout. And if you use our link, manyworldstaverns.com/dinner and a game, we get a little bit back from Many Worlds Taverns as well. Support excellent products from an incredible small business and help support Dinner and a Game at the same time. And always remember, at Dinner and a Game, we always save you a seat at the table.
When I sit across the table from you, once a week, a month, or like every 6 months, depending on people's schedules. So the clickety-clack of dice in our crew keep me warm inside before we smack down an evil cold just to get a level. And we roll. And we roll. We rolled a critical hit to the heart. People grow up, forget how to play, but not us, no. We laugh due to a dad joke or innuendo. Probably it's how every adventure that we create is our own cinematic universe, and it ties us together, and we will never forget. We roll.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. This is my first. Sorry, everyone. I know. It was a little high energy. You have to understand. I'm fucking super excited because this is my first ever show as my own show on Dinner and a Game, and I'm super excited. Thank you all for joining us for what is sure to be a spooktacular time. We are going to be playing one of my favorite games, RPG Nasty by Nerdy City. And I want to thank you all for joining me on yet another, what I'm calling Tales from the Murderplex. We have some cast members that you will recognize, some you will not recognize so well. So let's do some introductions to start. Let's go ahead and let's start with, I picked on you during game 0, so Diamond, why not again?
Why must you pick on me? I thought I was nice to you.
I mean, you are, but that's why I feel like you should go first and just tell the people all about yourself.
All right. Well, hiya. I'm Madness Diamond. Or Diamond. You can find me everywhere at Madness Diamond. This is my first time entering the Murderplex, but it is not my first time being GM'd by Ren. You might recognize me from Tuesdays, where I'm in Emerald Sanctums, or whenever Ren decides to run Crawfish to the Bitter End, which is our Monster of the Week triptych. So I'm very excited to be here. And I use they, she pronouns.
Thank you so much for the introduction. And yes, for certain, that game is also going to be excited. Y'all follow Dinner and a Game on socials to hear more about that. Next, a face that you've seen before, Dice. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and introduce yourself?
Sure. So, hi, I'm Dice Goblin Black. I can say my own name, it's fine. I'm Dice Goblin Black Cat. I use she, her pronouns. I am part of Dinner and a Game and a couple different shows. Most recently joined the cast of Cyberpunk Red that takes place every other Friday. And also have been a part of numerous renowned one-shots, including the last RPG Nasty Murderplex, and I survived that one. Let's see what happens this time. But I also make dice, and you can find any of my wares at fateandfortunedice.com.
Thank you so much. And we will see. Speaking of surviving the Murderplex, let's talk to our other survivor from the previous game. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Starshard Stories, or there we go. I can be found a multitude of places, mostly on my own channel, The Starfield, on Mondays and Fridays for Werewolf the Apocalypse, which I run, and Primeval Haunts, which is a game ran by my lovely spouse. On Tuesdays, I'm usually here for Emerald Sanctums or for Crawfish Till the Bitter End. That's ran by Wrenound. You can also find me on Dicey's Tables podcast. This season is all about Regency. We're playing Good Society. Episode 1 drops not this week, upcoming week, but the following week. And it is full of drama already.
Honestly, that is giving me life right now, which is great, because pretty soon I'm going to be taking away life. I will say that we do have some folks who are a little bit newer to the Dinner and the Game family. So let's go ahead and Jace, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Jace, and you can find me pretty much anywhere at Grim Jace. And I'm new to the entirety of Dinner and a Game. I've never been in one of the one-shots. I've never been in any of the games. I am in a weekly 5e campaign over on one of my friends' Twitch channels, but I myself just stream Dead by Daylight on my own. And I don't normally look like this. This is specifically for the character I'm playing tonight, and I go by any pronouns.
Thank you, Jace. And honestly, Dead by Daylight is so fitting for what we're doing here with RPG.
Really is.
It really fucking is. And last but most certainly not least, Mason, why don't you introduce yourself to the fine folks?
Oh, okay. Hello, nerves. How are you doing? Hi, everybody. My name is Mason. I go by he, they pronouns. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. Sometimes you can catch me in Jace's streams, and sometimes you can even catch me in the same streams on our friend's channel for D&D 5e with Jace. I'm your local cryptid, and I'm outside your window right now. This is an illusion. Don't look. Don't.
And you could, that means you can also catch Mason outside. How about that?
Oh, jeez.
do that. I'll find you.
Promise?
I want to say, I want to put out there that I want to thank all the folks over at Nerdy City for RPG Nasty and all of their help. They are working with me on developing this content, and who knows, it might become a project of its own pretty soon. But I do want to put out that the folks at Nerdy City have finished their next project, and it fits all the sorts of really exciting things in line for what they sort of do, which is a lot of 80s nostalgia slowly marching towards 90s nostalgia. And the latest one is called Holomatics, which is Gem and the Holograms related. I put a link in chat to their stub on their website. 1 second, and then it's also live on Kickstarter. And so if you are interested, wow, okay, they like just started this and they're almost done. Wow, that jumped up as I was watching it. So it's going to happen. So if this is something that you would be excited about, 80s pop star music, superpower stuff, one, you should be here next week where I'm going to run Vaudeville's Undead, a Holomatics one-shot, and join the Kickstarter. It'll be a lot of fun. Speaking of a lot of fun, let's go ahead and get started. Hotel, motel, Holiday Inn.
God damn it.
The glowing lights in the distance after hours on the road. The warmth of the fluorescent vacancy sign telegraphing to travelers that there is respite from the endless cycle of mile markers and oncoming headlights. This group of friends, finally getting back together after their first year at different colleges, and they've scrapped up enough to rent out the cheapest hotel they could find in Chicago. Some rooms at the BB Hotel. Doesn't have any reviews at all, and it's currently still under construction, but the brand new fluorescent sign on the side of the building, glowing a deep, pulsing red, does not seem to have the same warmth or charm. But considering they've already paid, where else would they even go? Pulling up to the hotel first, Roach.
Oh,
You've been traveling to, why don't you tell us a bit about your travels from college to the hotel?
Roach has probably done a lot of hallucinogenics before the drive. So it was a very eventful drive from the college to the hotel because he wasn't even sure if he was on the road for a good portion of it. I would say that's probably just about sums up Roach's entire travel.
Well, okay. I can't say I was necessarily expecting that.
You know.
But hold on, I think I have something for you.
Oh.
So as you are driving, the beginning of your drive starts out as many others have. Boring. Not entirely the most exciting trip, right up until things begin to kick in. And then you are channeling what I would like to describe as your inner Hunter S. Thompson.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you are seeing road signs begin to quickly dissipate into puddles as you are trying desperately to just make it from mile marker to mile marker. Hold on. I promise you I have something for this.
Like, Roach is here for a good time, not a long time. So. Perfect.
You are struggling to be able to figure out, because it's the 90s. You have a paper map that you are fighting with just as often as you are fighting with Carl, the 7-foot lizard man who has taken residence in your passenger seat, and Janet, his sister, who is actually not more of a snake person. And you can't quite tell if she does or does not have snake boobs. So you are having a bit of both. It's like you are living in a split reality.
Yeah.
With Janet as you are making your way to the BB Hotel.
Yeah, we're absolutely like looking at the map and seeing like the red and blue colors of the highway just start to bleed and then like turn 3D, and then yelling at Carl and Janet to shut the fuck up. I'm trying to drive when no one's talking except for me.
Carl is getting rather combative with you. And at one point, you and Carl are embroiled in practically a fist fight as you're driving. And you turn and you see the sign of the BB Hotel. And you go, see? Carl, see? It's right there. And you turn and Carl's gone. And you are alone in the car again. The hotel stands in the middle of this block. And it is clearly well under construction. The front of the building seems to have been re-stuccoed. It has that bone white look to it. Long, tall pillars that are cracked in places that have been sealed in red. And in the front, a big luminous sign, B.B. Hotel. Out front, there is probably the second most uninterested worker you have ever seen, second only to you, who you've seen yourself in mirrors at. You work at the, where is it again?
Well, I worked at the pizza place back in the hometown, which I'm thinking was called Pizza Palace. So,
working at the Pizza Palace.
Yeah.
Aside from yourself working endless hours at the Pizza Palace, the most uninterested person standing outside, dressed in what appears to be like a very dated bellhop costume as you pull up.
And how old is this person? Are they like around my age, or are they like more older?
They look, if they're not older, they certainly look more tired.
Okay. All right, so I guess I'll park my piece of shit car, because I can't imagine that Roach has anything besides like a piece of shit jalopy car. Something that like the muffler's falling off, so it's a little too loud. You know what I'm talking about? Park that and then go up to this uninterested bellhop and be like, I gotta check in. Do I do that with you, or do I go talk to somebody else?
I would like you to roll me a perception check. So your
Okay,
perception
what am I using
check
for that?
is your highest passive roll. So
Well, they're all 2.
so then it's a 2. So folks, for those of you playing the home game in the Remember system, go ahead and roll, Jace. You split your primary things into passive and active roles. The active roles are when you're doing the stuff and things, fighting stuff, trying to figure stuff out. While your passive is things that you know. What'd you get?
I got a 4 and a 2 for a total of 6.
Okay. So they seem to be maybe as high as you are. And they are just staring deeply into the podium. They kind of have one hand, like they're leaning their arm out with their hand out. And they're just like staring deeply inside. Keys?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'll hand over my keys, and then a small baggie is going to accidentally fall out of Roach's pocket, and he's going to pick it up real fast and be like, oh, sorry, man. You know, sometimes shit slips.
Their head snaps up and makes eye contact with you. I say, nothing to worry about here at the BB Hotel. And they make their way around. They get in your car and they pull it off into the lot. And you see there's actually quite a few cars here. More than you expected, considering you heard this place is under construction.
Okay. And also, just for the vibe check here, because the picture that you put up in the quest portal, is that what I'm looking at? Is it spooky as shit?
That is not quite what you're looking at, but it is what I could find on such short notice.
Okay.
So it looks respectable from the street.
All right, got it.
And folks, we use Quest Portal for the music changes and things like that. So that's what Jace is referring to. But no, so it looks quite respectable. It's a very tall building and it spans the entire length of the block. But it does seem kind of out of place here. You're in what I would describe as a not very historical part of Chicago. So it's surrounded by tall skyscrapers and far more modern buildings. It looks like it could be a museum piece itself, preserved in the heart of Chicago.
Okay. Yeah, so Roach will just walk in, and is there somebody behind the desk, or is it empty at this moment?
You head inside, and there is a sign out
Is
front
there somebody behind
that says, back in 10 minutes. And there's some chairs. They look a little dusty, but they look very comfortable out there. And for a moment, the floor fully enraptures you.
Yeah.
And it begins to move and wave and almost slither around you.
In this moment, Roach has a full-on philosophical moment of being like, I'm one with the earth, and the earth is one with me, and this is fine. And then just goes and sits down in one of the chairs that he knows is there, even though the earth is enrapturing him.
The first time you go to sit, you reach down and you realize what you thought was a chair was actually the floor, having moved into a position that resembled a chair. On your second try, however, you do in fact find a physical chair. And
fantastic.
As you meld into it, you get this very strange sense. Your head falls back, and as you are looking at the ceiling, you notice what at first it looks a little bit like a stain. Then it looks a little bit more like a hole. Then it appears to get wider in your vision. And wider in your vision. And it appears as if it is going to continue to do so. And as it does, there's almost a sense of, is it going to devour me? That begins to slowly overtake you.
Okay. Immediately, oh man, Roach just tries to get up and just go back outside.
You can't.
Oh no.
You are full-blown frozen in place. Your mind, your body has betrayed your mind.
Okay.
In that moment, you hear a familiar voice. Hold, Peyton. You have made your way to the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
And you have you're pulling in, and as you do, you see roll me a perception.
And it's my highest?
Your highest passive roll.
Gotcha. And remind me again how we get the dice result. Is it the total number that we
Is
get?
total number, absolutely. It is a D6 dice pool system.
13.
13. Ooh, okay. This person that you are seeing who's walking back to the valet line, there is something wrong with them. Their movements are a little janky,
Mm-hmm.
a little off. You can't quite place why, but it makes you a little leery of them.
Mm-hmm.
And they make their way back to the valet stand, and they lean against it, and they stare at it with their hand outstretched.
I think Peyton totally borrowed her current boyfriend's car for this trip. Because Peyton is also working an internship at said boyfriend's father's company as a secretary. Because Peyton is very nice and very good with people and wants to learn more about the structure of things. And just kind of doesn't care about this car. It's a pretty nice car. It's decent. It's what you would give, a middle-class boy on his 16th birthday, and he's attempted to upgrade it, but definitely has fucked around and found out a couple of times trying to fix things that didn't need to be fixed. And it's kind of rolls down the window to the man at the LIC. It's so do I have to get out of the car to give them to you, or are you gonna come get them? And are you gonna bring my stuff from the car in, or do I have to do that? I'm just trying to get a plan of action,
Their head kind of. Oh, hi there! Welcome to the BB Hotel. I'll go ahead and bring your things right in. And
no, I don't want you. No. I don't want you touching my stuff. It's fine. I'll give you $5 to park this car somewhere where birds will definitely shit on it.
Huh, I'll do that for free.
Fantastic. And we'll go to the trunk, grab this bedazzled, obnoxiously hot pink suitcase that rolls with a carry-on bag on top, and just kind of gently places the keys and a $5 bill in this guy's hand.
The hand snaps closed almost unnaturally, and they smile at you a little too wide, and they make their way into the car and they pull away.
You know what? I'm fairly certain he cheated on me. He deserves it. It's fine. And then goes inside.
And that is where you see your roach staring deeply into the ceiling with what can only be described as, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Jace, but a look of pure existential dread.
Oh yeah, full blown big ass pupils, eyes almost black, sweating probably because it's a bad trip, and just staring at the ceiling.
At this point, from the center of it, you get a sense that something is there. Something is in the ceiling. And then you realize if it's in the ceiling, it might be in the walls too. And your eyes level forward, and you see what might be a stain in the wall ahead of you. Or is that a hole? And it slowly begins to get bigger.
Oh my god. He's just slowly sinking into the chair he's sitting in. Just
I'm witnessing what does my purview of this entire experience look like?
It just the physical reaction be staring up at the ceiling oh my god, no. And then looking at the wall and seeing the whole body recoil into the chair oh no. No sound, just the physical response.
I think Peyton just walks up until she's standing right in front of him and just leans over and says, "Ricky, How fucking high are you right now?
Do I actually see her?
The moment she steps in, it is like all memory of the holes are gone. It is just your Peyton. Like your friend Peyton is here.
Oh shit! Hey, baby. How was your ride into town?
It was fine.
Completely
I mean,
normal.
like, don't fucking try to be not stoned with me right now. What the fuck
Oh.
was that?
No, I'm absolutely rolling. I'm not even gonna lie to you about that. But I don't remember anything from however the fuck long I've been sitting here, which honestly, it could have been 5 minutes or it could have been an hour. I'm not really sure. But yeah, not pretending to be anything other than what I am. You know, and I know I'm fucking rolling right now.
Oh, fucking hell.
It was a long drive by myself, okay?
You could have just, like, came with me.
I could have, but then I have to deal with your weird fucking boyfriends.
You don't have to deal with my weird fucking boyfriends. I just took one of their cars.
There's a reason you're my favorite.
Your favorite? Is Silas here yet?
Oh shit, is Silas coming?
I mean, I'm assuming if you and I are here, then probably Silas. Oh, God.
Speaking of Silas.
Real fast, the last words that Roach says is, I am going to get that little fucker stoned this weekend.
Drugs are the rules stones. Woman will know.
Speaking of Silas, how has your trip been?
It's been a nice quiet ride because the radio is filled with psychokill music and it's bad.
So you are riding in what can only be described as abject silence.
Yeah.
The entire ride.
Yeah.
And as you do so, there is this sense of when you are alone with your thoughts, there's a lot of thoughts to have. And this is a long drive. So I want you to tell me, with the car radio off for all of these hours, who are you thinking about right now?
Oh, just thinking about how long it's been since I've seen my friends. Thinking about, some of the higher ups in the church. A little bit of anger in that area because they don't seem to want to take Silas in as a new young priest for the church.
Is there only a little anger there, Silas?
There's a lot of anger.
And in the way that these things tend to do, when you have all the sound and all of the things around you to distract you from it, it's very easy to manage those emotions. But as a very young adult, first year in college, trying to learn about world religions and trying to tie everything back to your religion, and everything working so slowly on that front, you feel that tension. You start to feel it. It's like a ball in your chest. And you almost begin to lose focus on the drive itself. Up until you see the red lights for the hotel.
Silas is gonna, losing focus, sees the red lights, and you go, "Oh shit! Oh, I am so sorry, Zoo. I am so sorry."
And as you pull in, you see the same individual. Roll me a perception check.
I think that's 3. Nine.
Okay. They're acting off for sure. They seem like they remind you of Ricky a little. They're staring at the fucking at the valet stand with their hand outstretched.
Oh, I have a feeling if Ricky isn't already here, he's definitely gonna sell that man some drugs. He's gonna pull up the card, get out, and go, "Hello."
They don't respond to that for probably too long. Like normally you would notice like the body would begin to react when you say something like a person warms up and perks up when they hear something. But there is at first a response in their body that is too long, followed by a death rattle of motion. Their body immediately perks up as if they had been standing that way all along. Like, oh, hello, welcome to the BB Hotel. Can I help you?
Yeah, I just, he's gonna hold up his keys and go, "I'm here for a stay. I'm sorry, this is my first time doing this. Do I give you my keys?"
They reach out and they take the keys from you. And when they grab the keys, they pull far too hard. It seems it seems effortless. But you know when you get a sense that you're holding something, someone yanks it out of your hand?
Yeah.
That is the feeling that you get. Like, absolutely. Just head on inside and they'll help you out.
Okay, thank you. He's gonna quickly go in the back seat, grab his suitcase. Just go, "I hope you have a wonderful day." And just
you turn around to say that and they are in your car. Pulling away.
Okay. He's gonna just kind of walk inside and go, "That was odd."
And you immediately see Peyton standing over Rick.
Oh, man. Silas is going to immediately throw a hand and go, "Peyton! Rick! Hey, guys!"
Speaking of the devil, look, there he is. Hey, Silas.
I would really appreciate it if you didn't refer to the devil and me within the same sentence ever again. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Peyton doesn't even say hello. Peyton just walks over and pulls Silas into like this absorbing hug and just kisses both cheeks and then cups his face just like, "Oh, there's my Sai. Oh my gosh, I miss you so fucking much.
Oh,
Why are you dressed so shabby?"
It was a long drive and I wanted to... Can you let go of my face, please?
Wipes off lipstick from cheeks,
Thank
pats
you.
on shoulders, just really looks at him. "All right, you seem to be in one piece. That's acceptable, I guess."
Yeah, it was a long drive, and I didn't have anyone to talk to or the radio, so I had the radio off. My car isn't. It has its radio's working.
Why did we all drive here alone?
Rick, actually, you're suddenly not sure if you drove here alone.
Well, I guess there was that lizard in my car. It might have been too crowded, actually.
Is he high already?
Oh, absolutely. Rich is always high.
Rick.
Look, you all should know better than to ask that question at this point. Honestly. It's helping my studies.
On that note, our final two, our only carpoolers.
Wow. You're muted.
Is there a reason we're carpooling?
I thought you were carpooling.
I was actually.
I
was-
thought they were
Silas?
carpooling.
Yeah, it was supposed to be
I apologize, and there was a
Leia and Silas.
then
Because
That's
Silas was
fine.
the one who was going to be dragging.
That's true.
Leah out.
So
Leah,
it was a emotional dragging. You
Okay,
were
I could
invited
have
to
just
go.
said Leah took a nap in the back seat.
Oh,
wakes up after the car is parked.
Yes.
when they start talking about people that came with you, you realize you weren't alone in the car the entire drive. She was just sleeping the entire time, and she's still in the car.
We're gonna chalk that up to Silas lost focus while he was driving and thinking in his thoughts. He's gonna stand there and go, "Oh, crumbs, Leia, you gotta go get her."
Crumbs?
On that notice, Leia, you wake up. The car comes to a stop, and you notice the person who is practically slumped over the wheel is not your friend.
Who are you?
Their head whips around at an odd
no.
angle. They kind
Okay.
of, instead of like kind of looking over their shoulder, their whole body swings down this way. So they're looking at you from a very
Hi.
bizarre place, like, oh, hey there.
Hi.
I'm just the valet. You can see yourself out. And they leave the car, shut the door, and they head to the front door.
Wait, I need to get my stuff out of the trunk.
They unlock the trunk. The trunk pops open from the keys.
So, Leia gets out of the car. And of course, there's 7 bags. 3 of them are duffel. 1 is just a backpack full of books. The other is clothes. And she's just struggling to get all of this stuff out of the trunk. This doesn't look like where we usually go. Did I get... Is this a new LARP?
And this is where you show back up, Silas. You're seeing her like sorting through all these bags, looking around, very confused.
Oh, Silas.
Hi, I'm sorry. I forgot you were in the back of my car.
I mean, I did pull an all-nighter for the LARP that I'm doing next week, so...
Yeah, I kind of got a little out of focus on the drive. We're here. Rick and Peyton are inside.
Oh, can you help me carry my stuff in? Wait, are they doing the LARP too?
Yeah, I gotta admit to you, this isn't a LARP. This is just a friends get together.
You lied to me?
Yeah, and I gotta really atone for that one when I get back to the church. I'm sorry. It was the only way I could get you to come. We haven't seen each other in
She
a
starts
while.
flying herself back through the trunk of the car.
No, come on. Let me help you. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Peyton's here, and Rick's already high.
But you lied to me.
Yeah, I know.
Your church is not going to like that.
I know.
Wait, you're still going to church, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to become a priest.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's real cool.
As an apology, I would like a deep dish pizza.
I don't know if this hotel has. I'll get you one when I can.
We can get it pizza delivery.
I don't think you. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I can teach y'all how to play Wraith the Oblivion. Let's just go. And she starts grabbing her bags again.
Silas is helping her, just grabbing.
They're heavy.
It's fine.
For the record, folks, we're not going to have these characters roll up characters from Wraith
No.
and then play Wraith for 4 hours.
The fun thing about
not
Wraith
doing
is you play 2 characters in the game. One is your own character, and you play someone else's shadow.
We are not going to be building Wraith characters. However, we will be introducing our last character. as you folks are bringing in the bags, you see a car come in. Mila! I cannot hear you.
No, it's a truck.
Ah.
Let's be honest. If Mila's driving anything, it's a pickup.
So you're driving your pickup in, and you see the person standing at the kiosk, kind of staring straight down at the valet stand, hand outstretched, and see your friends carting way too many bags into the hotel.
Well, gosh. I wonder what kind of weekend poor Leia thought we were getting into. I should probably help. So Leia will pull up and
Mila?
yes, Mila's gonna pull up and pop out of the driver's side and call out to Silas and to Leia, like, y'all need some help?
Yeah.
Sounds true. Mila's here too. Yay! Yes, please help. These bags are really heavy.
Sure. Give me a second to grab my bag.
I didn't even give you the bag with all of my Vampire the Masquerade and Wraith and Werewolf books in it. She's carrying that bag.
Yeah, I'm really happy you kept your devil book bags with you.
What? She starts crying immediately.
No, Leia, no, I didn't mean that.
Way to stick your foot in your mouth again, Silas.
I know. I would have carried it anyways.
My devil books.
I mean, my church doesn't like those books. I'm sorry. Give me the bag.
No.
No, give me the bag.
No.
No, I have to.
She's already walking towards the hotel.
I mean, hun, all you got's your personality. You need to make sure you keep that all together.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so Mila goes and grabs her kind of. It basically looks like a not just a solid blue with white strap, like gym bag almost. And she grabs her Letterman jacket out of the back and just pops it over her shoulder. Because, go Wildcats. She's had a long drive from Kentucky. And she looks around and sees that creepy dude.
Yeah, roll perception.
Well, I rolled 3 2s, so that's a 6.
Okay. Yeah, they look like they're fucking stoned out of their minds.
Right. Are you the valet?
Yep.
Right. Okay. Well, just so you know, she kind of sticks in second, so just push a little harder. She'll grind a bit, but she's fine. And she just kind of tosses the keys over to him.
As you toss the keys, like when they first said yep, they didn't move. But then the moment they start moving, they get upright, they snatch the keys, they'll be like, don't worry, I'll take great care of her. They make their way inside, they hop in, they drive off like there's in like seems to do a very good job of getting her, in gear and pulling off.
Well, his elevator may not go all the way to the top, but he sure does have good reflexes.
Yeah, he's really weird.
All right. She comes over and grabs 2 of the bags. All right, let's get this stuff inside.
So the folks who are inside, you hear the kind of kerfuffle going on just outside. And then you see the doors open. And Mila is the first person you see step through, followed by everyone else.
Hey. Okay,
Well, hey, y'all.
Ignores Mila and goes straight for Leia. Just like, There's my favorite boss. And just goes to take the bag from her and hug her.
Hey, Mila, I need to warn you now. Rick is already high, so if he says weird shit, you know what's going on. Ugh, I shouldn't have said that. I am so sorry.
I
Hi,
mean, let's be
Peyton.
real.
Hi, Roach.
Hey, Leia.
Oh, Roach, you got the party started early, didn't you?
It was a long drive, and I didn't think to. Well, I guess I kind of carpooled, but I don't think it was a long drive. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, Silas forgot I was in the car.
Oh shit! You pulled a me.
Oh,
Sigh. How could you?
oh.
Oh, don't be too hard on him. He's a sweet kid, bless his heart.
He lied to me to get me here.
I did lie to her to get her here.
I am so
Silas, who are you?
I'm so proud of you.
I mean, we haven't
I'm a bit
hung
proud
out.
too.
We haven't hung out in a while, and I wanted her to come.
As you folks are having this conversation, you see an older looking person who's, again, dressed in a very similar, it's a red and black valet like outfit. It actually looks more like one of those old theater valet, not valet, attendants costume. Comes out through a back door. They take down the sign. They are. Everyone roll perception.
Based off of one of our skills, correct?
It is your highest passive, always
That is-
for perception.
Cool.
That is a 9 for Roach.
I got a 10 for Silas.
Ooh,
11. I did better.
12.
Also a 12.
Okay. So for everyone under a 10, they're very tall. We're talking like between 6'5" and 6'7", very tall. Or sorry, 6'5" and 7 foot. They are very tall. They definitely seem older, like in their 60s or 70s older. And the counter is actually built a little bit taller. So it's actually built to about a reasonable height for them, which for our shorter folks would be a bit of a stretch. Behind them, you see boxes and boxes and boxes of keys. And this room is actually, you can definitely tell it's older. As you're looking, you're seeing that the ceiling is, the old stucco ceiling with like swirled designs around these wide wooden circular inlays that are inlaid with like what looks like black walnut, with large chandeliers standing down from them. Everything looks a little dated. Everything looks a bit older, but it looks like this room has been very well maintained. You do see with those rolls that there are like on the floor, there are some stains here and there. This is the original carpet. They're brown like speckles here and there, and some like brownish splotches, just from years and years of use. And they look up at you and they wait patiently, silently.
I'm here to check in.
They lean forward. Yes. Name?
Leah Jones.
They do not look. They lean back a little bit. They reach behind them into a box. And they reach out and they say, "Your key."
Thank you. And how much?
So for these rooms, they were paid by card in advance.
Cool.
So they say, "Oh, we don't hold cards. We're still under construction, so that seems a little rude considering you're minding our dust."
Okay. She'll look at the key to see what room number.
You are in room 13.
a lucky number.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Roach will walk up and be like, "Hey, Rick Robertson, also checking in."
Robertson. Ah, yes, it's the block. And they reach in and they grab rooms 12, 14, 15, 16. One on each finger. And as they hang, they pulls one off and hands it to each of you.
Sweet.
Please remember, we are having a party for the opening of the hotel that is included in your stay. You are among some of our first guests, and we would like to treat all of our new guests, of course. It'll begin at 7 o'clock. Dinner will be provided on the party floor. Second floor. You can't miss it.
Well, thank you.
So helpful.
Yeah. And Rick's gonna look at his key. Which number did he get?
14.
And the rest of us?
Yes, Mila, you got 15. Leah, you already have yours.
13.
Yes. 15. That would leave our last two as... Oh, hold on. I had this written down. Brain, please. Peyton, you're rooming. You have the next room, and that would put Silas in the last room.
Yay.
And you folks head in, and you begin to settle in. Each of your rooms are nearly identical. They have wooden wainscoting across a green and black wallpaper. It looks fresh. The carpets in here are still original, but they seemed well scrubbed, even though they are somewhat stained.
Mm-hmm.
The furniture is definitely original. It appears to be a deep cherry wood with black knobs. There are no TVs in these rooms. But they seem, for the price you paid for them, they seem very nice.
A question about
Yeah.
these rooms. Like most hotels back in the day, is there a Bible on the nightstand?
There is not a Bible on the nightstand.
Silas is going to notice that and go, "Oh, I don't have to touch one. It's incredible."
Another question. Are these those rooms in hotels that have the adjoining door randomly by one of the beds where you can just go into someone else's room from your room? Or are they the ones where you have to go out into the hallway and go to the other rooms?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, this is going to be great. 7.
You do not see a door or anything. Like you check both walls to see if like maybe they sealed one up. You don't see anything.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, how are the rooms situated? Like down the hall?
So they are all against the same wall. The numbers go down one hallway, around the edge, and then down the other side. So numerically, you are in a line.
Gotcha.
And you, like, as you're heading down, you do hear other people. You see other people getting out of rooms and, you know, heading towards the lobby or heading towards the elevators. So there are other people that are staying at this hotel at this point.
Okay, so I didn't say it earlier, but Rick's only baggage is a backpack that only has like clothes for the weekend, minimal, and then mostly it's his drugs. Because let's be honest, that's his job. He may have worked at the Pizza Palace, but the real money didn't come from there. So and he sets his backpack down and then goes to everybody's doors and like knocks and is like, if anybody wants any party supplies, I'm in room 14.
Rick, I appreciate you, but I gotta refrain from that for my athletic scholarship. Like that's just too important to me, man.
No, that
But
makes sense.
hey, I'm hoping that maybe at this party they got those four gospels hanging out with Jim, Jack, Evan, and Elijah. So
Yeah, that'd be pretty fucking sick. That'd be rad. But yeah, that's what Rick does, and then he just goes back into his room and is like chilling on the bed and just vibing out because he's still high. So he doesn't need a TV. He's having a great time. Well, maybe not, but for the most part, yeah, he's having a great time.
These rooms are meticulously done, so you are not having the same sorts of things. And also, you're feeling a really nice body buzz. You're seeing your friends after seeing them for so long, and like you're remembering all the good times.
Yep.
You do find yourself consistently being like, wait, what time is it? Oh, it's been like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm good. So you're not late. But aside from that, you're fine. So is there anything anyone else wants to do before the party?
Actually, yes. Mila's gonna go to Peyton's door and knock on it.
I think Peyton just opens it. You see Peyton with curlers in her hair. Just kind of opens it, thinking that it's maybe one of the others, like really excited, and just looks. Hi, Mila.
Hey, Peyton. Listen, I really don't want this weekend to be weird. I'm sorry about. I mean, I'm really sorry about everything, and I know that, like, with me being down at school, there wasn't a whole lot of time for us to talk about it before I had to go. But I really don't want this to be weird, and I am really sorry about how we left things. And I did actually get you there's a distillery not far from campus, and I picked you up this bourbon. I know it don't mean a whole lot, but I thought you might like it. And hands over this like small bottle of what is very clearly small batch bourbon.
Peyton just takes it and like looks at it, turns it over, turns the bottle up and down to see if there's any floaters in it. It's just kind of like, that's like really nice of you. High school's whatever. If you've decided to like change your mindset, it can be like whatever. But if your whole like dealio is still what it was whenever, happened, then maybe like I shouldn't take this.
I still don't really know, like, there's a lot that I have to figure out about myself still.
Gotcha.
And I know that what happened I handled very badly, but I still need to I mean, you know how I was raised. I mean, by no means am I Silas, but
I get it. I was never enough of like a man for you to like really decide that it could be like serious between us. It was just, just high school. So it's whatever. If you decide to like do some thinking and some growth and try to learn some like communication skills, that'd be great. But until then, you can just talk to the perfectly manicured hand, and I'll see you at like the party. And then closes the door.
Well,
Hey DM,
Hey, sorry, I
how
guess.
is the
I'll figure these
Can we
walls.
hear that? Can we hear all that?
Oh,
'Cause
Peyton's
this is
not
a
quiet.
hotel.
So
Peyton's not quiet.
So funny thing. No.
Oh.
As a matter of fact, you find that very odd. You can't hear anything from any of the other rooms while you're in your room. It is silent as the grave in here.
I start snapping my fingers to make sure I'm not going deaf from doing drugs.
The first
And-
time you snap, you hear it a little bit too late. So there's a moment of like, ah, but you're good.
Right. Yeah, that door slams.
You do hear the door. You do hear the door slamming from outside in the hall.
Okay.
I'll
You
I'll
just see
at the party
Silas's
then.
door open, and he just, or you just see Rick's door open, and he just like pokes his head out.
Right
like-
next to yours, because you're in 14, right?
Yeah.
No, right next to yours, you just see Leah just slowly leaning out.
You see strangers in other rooms also start doing the same thing, and they just see Mila standing outside of the room, just
Turning and going back to her own room. Not looking fully defeated, but kind of defeated.
all right.
I have
Roach
one more
just
thing.
kind of like gives a knowing nod and then just closes the door because he's talked to Peyton. So
I have one thing I want to do.
Yeah.
Give it. Peyton waits a couple of minutes, takes the rollers out of her hair. She looks nice. She even like looks a little bit like nicely conservative as Peyton can be. If you want to think of Peyton, think like a cross between Pamela Anderson and Carrie Bradshaw from Sex and the City.
Yep.
So that's the vibe. A little bit more conservative, like things are covered, like high-necked shirt, and goes and knocks on Silas's door.
Yeah, there's no response to that one.
Ugh.
You can hear him murmuring inside.
Keeps knocking.
Still nothing.
Keeps knocking.
You hear a befuddled grunt, and then the door opens of him just standing there going, "Oh, hi, Peyton. What can I do for you?"
Why are you like acting weird?
I was praying.
All right, I guess that's valid. I'm like, okay, because like it's your belief system, but like,
I said a couple swears on my way in, so
it's like, never mind. You're like going to this thing tonight, right?
yeah. Is who is are you? Is it just you, or is Mila, or is Rick going?
I'm assuming like everyone's going because they're like social, but like I worry about you a lot. So, do I need to like drag?
No, I'll go.
No, not you. Do I need to drag like Leia with us?
I'm just gonna kind of peek down the hallway and go,
The door's
Yeah.
already closed.
yeah. I had to drag Leia here, so
Dragged out of her
probably.
dorm.
It's fine. I've got it. I will handle it.
Can we not lie to her on this one? Not that
I'm
you
not-
did. I did.
That's fine. Like, I will like handle it, Sai. I got this.
Okay. I still feel really bad about the lie.
Did you apologize?
Multiple times out at my car, yes.
Did she accept your apology?
Only if I get her a deep dish pizza, which I don't know if we can get delivery out here.
Well, like, we can like make it happen. It's fine.
Okay.
It will be okay.
Okay.
Okay. Hold my hand
It's gonna hold her hand.
and just cups the hand. It's gonna be okay.
It's gonna be okay.
Gonna be okay. Okay. Now you go take care of yourself, but like be nice to yourself, or else I will fight whatever you hold sacred. I'm very scrappy.
I know you're very scrappy. We would
Very
high school
scrappy.
together.
Yes. Okay, cool. And then we'll quickly just go bang on Mila's door and be like, not Mila's door, bang on Leia's door. It's like, Leia!
What? She'll open the door.
Can I come inside?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about your like nerd stuff while you get ready to go to this party with me.
Wait, party?
Yeah.
What kind of party is it?
It's like an opening day party. Didn't you listen to Lurch talk?
No, I was thinking about the new revision on the Laws of the Wild book. So I kind of just zoned out for a minute.
Cool. So like, you thought you were going somewhere else, right? Instead of coming here?
Yeah.
You want to like have a little bit of fun with that?
I mean, we could.
How about this? If you like forgive Silas a little bit without the deep dish, because I know about the deep dish, but like
I just
I-
want Chicago pizza.
we will get you some like pizza, but like what if you and I get dressed up for like one of your little like things that you thought you were going to, and they'll let you pick out my outfit. And there is a carry-on bag that is on the arm.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
So she puts a bag on the bed. She's like, "Do we dress super nice or not?"
I don't know. Just like and just do you have the books out?
She has the books out, but she's pulling out clothes, and one of them is this really nice blood red dress that has goes in kind of like a flare fishtail kind of thing at the knee. It does go into a V, but it is crossed in a way that it's rouged and that it does cover the chest, and in the back it drapes and zips up the back. And there's rhinestones that go on the shoulders, and there's rhinestones where the slit is in the dress. You have seen me actually wear this dress, and it does have shoulder pads in it because it is a vintage. It's not vintage. It's an 80s style dress, and it is not a cheap dress by any means. It is a designer dress from like the 80s.
I think that one might be like a little bit too nice for this place. Maybe like what's that? Like
Hold
one of
on.
those books that have like get-togethers, but they're not like fancy get-togethers. I like sort of listened while we were
So
working.
jeans and a t-shirt, or overall? Oh, dress with a t-shirt underneath and butterfly clips.
Yes, that one. And I'm just gonna help her get all dolled.
So white t-shirt, the spaghetti strap dress, like the shift dresses that were very popular in the 90s, but it's floral print. And of course, the hair is in multiple little ponytails with butterfly clips going all the way around. And of course, she has a slap bracelet on because why not?
It's the 90s, why not?
That's all I had.
All right. as you folks are getting ready for the party, and as you folks, so as we know what you two are wearing, correct?
Peyton's just wearing like a really nice, like spaghetti strapped tank top, but it does definitely look like nicer than just a like tank top you buy from like a normal store. And this pair of like fitted flare jeans with like a very like bold belt around it.
Wonderful. What is everyone else wearing to this shindig?
Rick is wearing probably the most stereotypical, like, grunge sort of aesthetic stoner wear, to where he's wearing like a baggy Exorcist t-shirt with a flannel over top and then Junko jeans.
Excellent.
Oh,
Excellent. Like the 50-inch fucking wide bottoms.
Yep. He's
Hell
going
yeah.
for comfort, and he didn't know there was a party, and also doesn't dress up for much of anything. So this is what you get.
That's fine. You have your PS1 in your back pocket, the controllers in the other, you're ready.
Yeah, well, technically Walkman. He's got his Walkman on him for sure.
Excellent.
Silas he's put on a nice like button-up shirt with some jeans. It's like a flat color too.
Nice. Very, 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 very clean looking. Very like excellent.
Unfortunately, I need you guys to know, and I need the viewers to know, this character is making me cringe on the inside every time.
That's the point. He's supposed to.
And last but not least, Mila.
Mila is definitely in jeans, but not like Jinko jeans. Oh my god, should I just go ahead and? Yeah, I've got the. You know what? Not just jeans. There was a point in time during the 90s where overalls were definitely a thing.
Yes.
Yep.
So we're gonna go with like just a fairly tight-fitting like tank top, not spaghetti strap, and also like a little thicker strap than like a wife beater would be. But it's really tight-fitting, and then kind of like just baggy overalls with the longer straps that like stop at the waist. It's almost like the overalls that had the it's less overalls and more like jeans with suspenders that were attached instead of like the full like chest bib thing going on. And then Letterman jacket just over the shoulder.
So you folks kind of get out at about the same time. You line up at the elevators about the same time. And these elevators are not your standard, very small, cramped elevators you'd normally see. This seems more like a freight elevator. It is basically double the size of the doors. It's a very Art Deco look to it. And as the doors open, they kind of struggle just for a second, and they slide open. In these elevators, you can definitely tell that the people that have been doing construction have been moving things between floors in this elevator. It's very dusty. The floor is definitely stained. But the walls have been cleaned up. The kind of metal railing that goes around the outside. All of the buttons have like the almost like ivory look to them against the bronze backplate. And very like soothing music is being pumped into the elevator through a speaker right above them. As you hit the button, the elevator doors close, and it takes probably what I would describe as a little bit too long to get where it's going. The elevator doors open into a large room with floor-to-ceiling drapes surrounding the walls. aged and scratched tables inlaid with ivory and gold, with dark wooden chairs with worn crimson velvet seating. The wide crystal chandeliers are dusty, plagued by cobwebs that force the light coming through them to yellow and age the room even more than it already is. The dozen or so people here, not nearly enough to make the room feel full by any means. 1 second, something is wrong here. Yes, why is that not happening? I just realized I was expecting music and I hear nothing.
Oh no.
This will do.
I mean, that would make it 10 times more terrifying, so thanks.
Sorry. The dozen or so people, not nearly enough to make the room feel full by any means, ladled themselves out drinks from a crystal fountain of punch, shaper trays with hot food set against the black back wall, with guests collecting food and sitting and eating. From somewhere in the room, a soft dance band music plays quietly to help fill the emptiness, but it isn't enough to quiet the hollow sound of their voices echoing off the walls. You do see the very tall person you saw downstairs standing behind the bar, just cleaning a glass and not really looking at anything or anyone in particular, and just kind of staring off, waiting for someone to come by.
You know, all the people who work here seem like they're just as high, if not higher, than me.
You're
I
not
mean,
wrong.
at the very least, like, I'm thinking their biscuits just ain't done in the middle.
They're very unnerving.
You know, coming from like you, that's really something.
What's that mean?
You have your moments, Sai.
Oh.
They're few and far between, but you do have some
Oh my
moments
gosh.
where
You know
a
what
little
the staff
concerned.
reminds me of?
What's that?
The way that they're so unnerving and everything? Malkavians.
Are those the pretty ones?
No, those are the Toreadors.
What
Is
are they
that,
talking about?
It's those books that your church doesn't like.
Oh. Which one?
The one with the vampires, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, we like learn stuff.
Right. What? Those are some words that I'm not familiar with. Sorry.
Oh, you do know how to communicate and say sorry.
Oh shit!
I literally
I'm gonna go get a
apologized to
drink.
you
I'm
earlier.
going with Roach.
Hey, Silas is kind of like holding his hands up, standing between, like kind of off to the side, but between them, just like, hey, let's just get along.
Mason, as you're looking around, because like the two of you are the two sets of you have your eyes fixed. Two of you are going to a very specific place. Two of you are looking only at each other. Mason, who's kind of looking around, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Nine.
You notice something that you did not see there earlier on a table. It's sort of like, because all these round tables are kind of filled within the room, there seems to be a table. It's almost as if this room had a head table, right? So if an event was happening, this table is at the head and everything else. There's a table with what looks like a doll sitting at it, wearing a black vest and a maroon button-down shirt. Dark hair and a dark, like more like a bowler cap. Is just sitting on the table. It is about maybe 3.5 feet tall, if it were standing, but it is just sitting on the table.
Dude, I don't mean to interrupt whatever you two have going on right now. Do you guys see that, right?
Say what?
The doll at the table.
Look towards River. Silas is pointing.
Yeah. Just looking over.
You do, in fact, see it.
Why is
Maybe
there a
it's
doll?
like their mascot or something.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be rude, but what hotel has a mascot?
I mean, some of them have symbols and the like. Oh, I mean, I don't know.
Fair enough.
Roach and Leia, where did you folks head?
I think we headed to the bar.
Yep.
Okay.
If they're going to be fighting, Roach needs alcohol.
So, the person is standing at the bar cleaning a glass, and they look at you. They don't say anything. They look at you and they just continue cleaning the glass, like waiting for you to.
Can I get a whiskey neat?
He reaches out and he pulls out, like, you immediately notice these bottles are very old. Like, this is vintage whiskey that he just pulls out and, like, in very quick movements, pours you a whiskey neat and slides you a glass. The movements are, at some points, it seems like it is perfected the way that these movements are being done.
It kind of gives me the creeps, and I just start drinking my drink.
Can I have a last word, please?
I don't know if anyone will be getting the last word tonight. And they begin to mix your drink.
Thank you. It is not a common cocktail.
I haven't heard someone order a last word in a long time. And they look over both of your shoulders for a moment. And they look back at you and they slide. He slides it over and says, "Enjoy it while you can get the last word in."
Can I see where he looked?
You look over and you see a doll sitting on a table.
Right.
Thank you. Roach, are you okay?
I'm gonna make sure that those two don't kill each other, and Roach is just gonna start walking back towards the group, unsure if he's too hot, because again, he's been rolling all day. He's not sure if that doll's actually fucking there.
I'm gonna look around to see what may have possibly freaked out Roach.
Go ahead and roll a perception check. Because you have no idea what it could be, so it could be anything.
I know.
Earlier, it was a stain on the wall, so you never
17.
know.
17.
So, with a 17, you notice a couple of things in quick succession.
Mm-hmm.
One, you notice that not only the bottles old, none of them are new.
Okay.
As you look over, you definitely see the doll on the table, just sitting and leaning. And then as you look back, it looks like you are looking at this person almost for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Because much like when you were in the car earlier,
Mm-hmm.
it was silent. So there's all the people, you're seeing your friends, there's all of those things distracting you. But in this moment, there's nothing really distracting you.
Mm-hmm.
And you look at them. They do not look like a person to you. You notice that their hands don't quite move the way that normal hands should. They move the way that hands, if someone was trying to make hands work a way that hands should, it's the way that they would move. But the giveaway are the eyes. You notice that the eyes, they never move, they never change, they never adjust. And it is in a moment where you see a bit of light glint that you notice that they are both glass. And that is when you hear the music cut out and you hear, "Oh, that must mean it's playtime. The party's here. It's time for a little fun." And that is where we are going to take our break, everyone.
Oh,
So, as always on Dinner and a Game, at the middle point, we take about a 10-minute break. And I have to let you know that if you thought this was entertaining before, oh, the fun is just beginning. So, please get up, stretch, have some water. If you take meds or need to do anything like that, do that. Pet an animal or watch a video for 10 minutes of someone else petting an animal. But whatever you do, make sure not to change that channel. Because when we come back, this game's really going to kick off. We'll see you soon.
Take your meds.
We rolled. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled. A critical hit to the heart.
Dinner and a Game and Many Worlds Taverns have partnered together to bring incredible teas and coffees to the Dagger family. And now you can get 10% off of your orders when you use the promotional code Dinner and a Game, all one word, no spaces, at checkout. And if you use our link, manyworldstaverns.com/dinner and a game, we get a little bit back from Many Worlds Taverns as well. Support excellent products from an incredible small business and help support Dinner and a Game at the same time. And always remember, at Dinner and a Game, we always save you a seat at the table.
When I sit across the table from you, once a week, a month, or like every 6 months, depending on people's schedules. So the clickety-clack of dice in our crew keep me warm inside before we smack down an evil cold just to get a level. And we roll. We rolled a critical hit to the heart. People grow up, forget how to play, but not us, no. We laugh due to a dad joke or innuendo. Probably it's how every adventure that we create is our own cinematic universe, and it ties us together, and we will never forget. We roll. Yeah. Yeah, we roll. We rolled a critical hit to the heart. We will never, never, ever forget. 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 We roll. And yeah, we roll. We roll. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled a critical hit to the heart.
Dinner and a Game and Many Worlds Taverns have partnered together to bring incredible teas and coffees to the Dagger family. And now you can get 10% off of your orders when you use the promotional code Dinner and a Game, all one word, no spaces, at checkout. And if you use our link, manyworldstaverns.com/dinner and a game, we get a little bit back from Many Worlds Taverns as well. support excellent products from an incredible small business, and help support Dinner and a Game at the same time. And always remember, at Dinner and a Game, we always save you a seat at the table.
When I sit across the table from you, once a week, a month, or like every 6 months, depending on people's schedules. So the clickety-clack of dice in our crew keep me warm inside before we smack down an evil cold just to gain a level. And we roll. Forget how to play, but not us, no. We laugh due to a dad joke or innuendo. Probably it's how every adventure that we create is our own cinematic universe, and it ties us together, and we will never forget. We roll. Yeah. Yeah, we roll. We rolled a critical hit to the heart. We will never, never, ever forget. 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 We roll. And yeah, we roll. We roll. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled a critical hit to the heart.
Dinner and a Game and Many Worlds Taverns have partnered together to bring incredible teas and coffees to the Dagger family. And now you can get 10% off of your orders when you use the promotional code Dinner and a Game, all one word, no spaces, at checkout. And if you use our link, manyworldstavern.com/dinner and a game, we get a little bit back from Many Worlds Taverns as well. Support excellent products from an incredible small business, and help support Dinner and a Game at the same time. And always remember, at Dinner and a Game, we always save you a seat at the table.
When I sit across the table from you, once a week, a month, or like every 6 months, depending on people's schedules. So the clickety-clack of dice in our crew keep me warm inside before we smack down an evil cold just to gain a level. And we roll. And we roll. We rolled a critical hit to the heart. People grow up, forget how to play, but not us, no. We laugh due to a dad joke or innuendo. Probably it's how every adventure that we create is our own cinematic universe, and it ties us together, and we will never forget. We roll. Yeah. Yeah, we roll. We rolled a critical hit to the heart. We will never, never, ever forget. We will never, forget. Oh, 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 oh. We roll. Oh, 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 oh. And oh, 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 oh. Yeah, we roll. We roll. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled. A critical hit to the heart.
Dinner and a Game and Many Worlds Taverns have partnered together to bring incredible teas and coffees to the Dagger family. And now you can get 10% off of your orders when you use the promotional code Dinner and a Game, all one word, no spaces, at checkout. And if you use our link, manyworldstaverns.com/dinner and a game, we get a little bit back from Many Worlds Taverns as well. Support excellent products from an incredible small business and help support Dinner and a Game at the same time. And always remember, at Dinner and a Game, we always save you a seat at the table.
When I sit across the table from you, once a week, a month, or like every 6 months, depending on people's schedules. So the clickety-clack of dice in our crew keep me warm inside before we smack down an evil cold just to gain a level. And oh, 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 oh. We roll. Oh, 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 oh. And oh, 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 oh. We roll. We rolled. A critical hit to the heart. People grow up, forget how to play, but not us, no. We laugh due to a dad joke or innuendo. Probably it's how every adventure that we create is our own cinematic universe, and it ties us together, and we will never forget. Oh,
Welcome back. We are back for some more RPG Nasty. Welcome back. So
Your power bottom.
I'm sorry. What? Can you say that again?
No, I'm good. No, we're just gonna scoot right by it.
You know, I'm gonna clip this so I can make sure that happened. We know
Please
what
don't.
happened there.
It's
Internet.
forever.
It's forever.
Every
Fuck
stream I
internet.
go on, I say something that gets clipped.
It's
Have a
the
lot of
content.
Um,
So thank you,
Excuse me.
everyone. Yes.
No, not you, my
Oh.
cat. She's trying to show off her bits.
It's not time for the old
Just
razzle
trying to get
dazzle.
Yeah.
all the shit he can't say out of the way for when he's Silas.
Basically.
I mean, it's good. You got to get it out. You got to shake it out. You got to be ready to go.
Hold on. Let me mute myself.
So you guys can't hear it, but I can hear it.
I know.
I can
The
see
sad
what he's
part is, I
saying.
can vaguely understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
One more.
A clip of Mason getting clipped. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ray.
Okay,
Appreciate you.
I'm ready to play.
Yeah.
So, a few things happen in very quick succession at this point. You hear someone say, "It's time for the party to get started."
Mhm.
The soft music continues to play, but the lights cut out. The only lights that you can see is on like the corners of the wall. There seem to be like running lights as if it were like a theater almost. And behind the bar itself, there is, it wasn't illuminated before, so it was kind of hard to tell, but a very Art Deco, almost like with bronze inlay stained glass.
Ooh.
And
pretty.
it is an image of a figure that appears to be that doll with their hands outstretched like this, cackling. And you can see that same tall figure standing in front of it in the same place you last saw him. You hear people talking. There is a lot of commotion. People are trying to like push past each other, trying to figure out where to go, trying to figure out what to do. And then the screaming starts. And as soon as that begins, people begin to rush towards the elevators. At this point, what do you do?
Well, first thing, Roach downs that fucking whiskey. It was in his hands, so he downs that. And then, can I see anything? Like, can I see my friends?
You were all, at that point, you had kind of all walked and were standing together when this happened. So
Okay.
even though you can't really see each other because it's really fucking dark, you are within arm's reach of everyone.
Okay.
Is this
Can
part
we
of the
see-
show?
Why people are screaming, or is it just because the lights went out?
I think we should get on the elevator.
Roll a perception check to get an answer, and anyone else who's trying to figure that out can also roll.
To Silas, Roach is just gonna say, "Yeah, I feel like that elevator's a fucking bad idea. I'm not gonna lie."
Same. 13.
That's an 11.
7.
Okay.
Oh,
So with a 7, the screaming seems to be not getting like you hear some screams, but the original screams that are still ongoing are not getting closer to the elevators. For anyone who got over a 10, which is the rest of you, something is happening. These don't sound like screams of someone being afraid. You are hearing like scuffling. You hear someone screaming and fighting against something else. And above it all, you start hearing laughter.
Your mic cut out.
You got muted.
Which made it creepier.
yeah, I really did.
Yeah.
I would say very childlike laughter. Is that what we're hearing?
They got cut it twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Wow.
Which is
You're
even more
peaking.
ominous of terrifying.
I hate that. 1 second.
Redacted.
Almost.
Redacted.
Almost.
Almost.
God damn.
Redacted.
Your
It-
audio's just peaking, so it's cutting it.
It is a it is not childlike,
Creepy
but
clown
it is
laugh.
it is certainly of delight.
Question for the DM: have we seen stairs, or is it just the elevator?
You have not seen stairs, only the elevator.
Were there any other doors in this room?
So, on either side of the elevator, there were 2 hallways that are lit, and all of the other walls in here are covered by tapestries, like floor to ceiling cloth. So, there may be more.
Okay, I would like to do a nerd thing. Since you did describe the stained glass, could I, in my weird White Wolf knowledge, get a synopsis of kind of what the hell that has to do with? Because that is weird. That's weird. I saw the doll. There's the doll in the window. That is weird.
I mean, so what? Yeah, you can roll. What ability are you using?
I'm using White Wolf Scholar.
Okay, roll me an active roll
Cool.
because you're trying to puzzle this out.
Can I also do that, but with my philosopher?
What is your so in Remember X games, each character has abilities that are based on kind of who they are and the things that make them up who they are. So, Jace, what role will Roach be making here?
So that will be his secondary ability role of being a philosopher stoner, and he is high right now.
Yeah,
So-
no, definitely rolling active on that. So,
Roll.
Leah, what did you get?
18.
Okay. And
Damn.
Rick?
5 on 3 dice.
So on that 5, you're like, yo, that's the fucking doll, bro.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw
Yeah,
that
bro.
doll,
You
bro.
saw that doll, guys.
You had a 17,
18.
18.
3 6s.
There's something that's been bothering you a little bit. The name of the hotel has been bothering you. And like it's one of those things where it's like it's the back of your mind, you're like, huh. Well, you don't really think about it because you can't quite place it. And it's like you're just thinking maybe it's a weird name for a hotel. It is a weird name for the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
And then you look at that stained glass, and that stained glass is not of a doll, but a person. And that is when you remember a story. And this is like one of those stories that you know, when you were up really stupid late at night after a game at like the local diner after a White Wolf LARP, and like people are telling like stories about horrible things they've heard. And you remember hearing about the Bowery Bone Merchant murders. And it is this killer that committed all of these heinous murders all over London. And then that person disappeared. And rumor was that they came to the United States and started their own hotel. Or at least that's what this person said. But honestly, they were like the prince in game, and it was their game, so they made themselves the prince, and so they're kind of a dick about everything. So, like, you were like, yeah, sure, whatever at the time.
Why do I feel like it's the first edition Mind's Eye Theater game? Anyways, continue.
But Bowery Bone Merchant, BB.
She'll look at the group. You brought us to a serial killer's hotel.
I did like nothing. I didn't book this place.
Who did book this place?
I didn't book it.
While you folks are having that conversation, and you folks are like trying to figure out
Who
who
booked
booked it.
it?
No, that was me asking.
Oh,
Yeah.
So, you know, it's really funny. You folks found online a travel agent that would help book things. And it was BB Travels.
Oh my god.
We found him on like
1997's internet.
YahooAnswers.com or some shit.
You booted up Alta Vista, and that's what
Yeah.
it gave you.
You know, Trivago wasn't a thing yet.
Yeah.
We got another sweet tea special, by the way.
Okay.
From
So-
Sweet Tea.
Okay. So hear me out. Why don't we leave?
Speaking of leaving, you hear everyone they're banging on the elevator doors. They are trying so hard, and like the elevator isn't opening. The elevator isn't opening. And then someone grabs the doors and begins pulling the doors open. And then something grabs them and pulls them into the elevator shaft, and the door slams shut behind them.
So I'd like to try something. So Mila, being seeing this essentially stampede in progress for an exit, and being a lifelong farm girl, it is looking for a way to avoid the stampede and still get to safety.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. Ooh. That was good. This is my highest active skill, so I got 24.
Okay.
Damn.
So a couple of things become very apparent to you. One, that elevator is a trap. Two, there are other ways. There are other hallways. There are probably other doors somewhere. Chances are there's like hidden doors, even if this is actually a murder hotel. Like it would not be uncommon in older buildings for waiters and things like that to like disappear through like the fabric that's covering the walls, and might be doors there, and you're only on the second floor. So there has to be either stairs somewhere or a window somewhere, none of which you will find right here.
Okay. Y'all, we need to get away from that elevator. There's got to be another way out of here. If I know anything about, places where there's like servants' quarters and stuff like that, we should check near the bar maybe for alternate doors to get out of here.
Is that Lurch guy still over by the bar?
He is still cleaning a glass at the bar.
Mila, I'm down for that idea, but I kind of don't want to go near him.
You don't want to.
Okay, and the fact that he hasn't reacted to people getting pulled into an elevator shaft makes me think that's a good plan.
I think he's one of those animatronics like the ones at Chuck E. Cheese.
He doesn't look like a
horrifying.
big rat.
I mean, are you sure, Roach? Does he look like a
No.
lizard to you?
I'm not sure of anything right now, Mila, honestly. Anyway, door.
I would like to make a roll. I would like to use my, oh gosh, which one is that? My talent, which is Professional Damsel. With Professional Damsel, the way that I've flavored it is that, like, Peyton's very good at, like, assessing, oh god, who can help me in this situation, but also very good at assessing who is weaker than me, who is more likely to be picked off than me. So I basically want, while this entire conversation is going on and hearing, like, all of that, and knowing that we need to find another, like, way out, and people are scattering and stampeding at this point, I am looking for between, like, if people are going down either of those two hallways, which one of those two groups going down those hallways seems less capable than the rest of us?
So, go ahead and roll.
Okay,
It is going to be a bit of a higher difficult because it's so dark in here.
that's fine. 19.
Okay. So you have a feeling that no one has any fucking idea what they're doing.
Cool.
And that of the people here, as far as capability is concerned, Rick might be high, but you know what to expect from Rick. Like, you don't know what any of those random people are going to do. You've no clue.
Okay. Hey, Leah.
Yes.
Silas.
Yeah.
So we fumbled ourselves into a little trap, whatnot. And you notice that Peyton's accent has changed from, like, the Valley Girl into, like, more of just, like, the common lit of high school time. I think it would be really, like, cool if we try not to, like, be dumb about this, and then goes back into the Valley Girl. Start to get the feeling of, like, Peyton's making the choice to switch between these two, like, vocal tones.
The screaming that is, so the original rounds of screaming that started in this room stopped. And there are still people screaming, and sounds like they're dying in the darkness of the main room. It is getting closer to you very quickly.
I would like to take one of the chairs in the rooms and use my MacGyver ability to make a weapon out of one of the legs.
Sure, roll.
Can
10,
I assist?
14.
With
You can if you roll an active of your choice that you think makes sense. If you get above 15 with that active, it'll increase the damage on the weapon.
Okay. I was gonna say again, go with lifelong farm girl again,
Ooh,
and
yeah.
take all of the legs, and maybe like the back, like just make us all weapons at this point. It's like I see this. I'm gonna take one leg. All of them. All of them.
Look,
Yeah.
I'm a small guy. I can only rip off one leg. You're strong. Help.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Okay. Okay. You said over 15?
Yes.
Well, that's 9, 15, 17. So yeah.
Okay, you all get +2 clubs. It's 2 damage levels per hit.
Fantastic.
So now, what's the game plan?
Well,
You
Rick's
said
going
dark-
off of. Sorry. Go ahead. No. Rick's going off of what Mila said earlier and going, if the screams are coming from over here and that guy's behind the bar, what's over here that's not the hallway? So he's looking against the walls that maybe have tapestries on them for another way out of this room.
You start just going down that hall and just start just hitting through the walls and stuff, and there's a door. You easily find a door back there.
Guys,
Mila says, Peyton, Leah, Silas, let's go.
Silas clutching the club. I need everyone to know violence is very much against my religion, but I'll hold on to this for somebody.
Rick's
Silas,
just gonna
this is
grab
keeping yourself
Silas
alive.
by the shoulders.
Okay. As everyone's going out, Leah is keeping an eye out for anything that may potentially be coming. Because this is very much, we're all going in a group down a tiny hallway. This is how we may end up dying.
When you open the door and you head inside, you're in what I would describe as a full-sized hallway.
Mhm.
So it is comfortable enough for 2 people to be shoulder to shoulder. And you see a bunch of doors down this hall on either side.
Are they like rooms? Are they other rooms?
They are doors.
Your doors.
Or do they have numbers on them?
They
This is
do
the
not
back
have
rooms.
numbers on them. But the halls back here do not have the same sort of cover up. You can see now where the stains were clearly blood on the walls and floor in here.
Oh, super.
Super.
Okay, so which direction is like where the elevator would be dropping people out?
So you have gone a completely different way. So if the room is like this and the elevators are here,
Uh-huh.
the screams are coming from this area. So instead of going down the hallway or going by this bar, you've checked there's a hallway here that other people are going down. You've checked the wall on this side and you found a separate hallway. So you are now completely separate from where anyone else has gone so far.
Okay, so we only have one way we can go.
I mean, you could go back into the big room,
Pass.
or you can go into any of these doors. And at the end of the hallway does seem to stop at the end. So it seems like these doors are where you can go from here.
Gotcha. Well, anybody got a preference on door? Because I'm thinking we go as far down this hallway as possible and then turn.
I'm with you, honestly. I just want to get the fuck away from that back there. That felt like bad times. Like real bad times.
I mean, how bad times do you think that felt like?
Well, I heard a lot of screaming and then some kind of chaotic laughter accompanying the screaming, and it didn't. You guys all heard that too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say we're already moving.
Yeah.
You're like,
Walking, talking, you know?
Maybe not full on sprinting, but at least like let's mosey.
Yeah. Mhm.
There we go. That's how we're gonna do this.
Hey, we heard
So-
that one.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
that
did.
was-
Okay.
it wasn't
I,
redacted.
I recorded that one and sent it on Discord because it's like, oh, I can just do that instead.
Oh,
But-
that is creepy. Then we're just gonna have that. Super.
What do Leah and Silas want to do in this moment? Like,
Yeah.
Silas is clearly freaking the absolute fuck out, so he's just kind of following everybody.
Leah is keeping an eye out from where they came from.
Okay. So far, nothing is coming up behind you. So, who is opening a door?
See, now I'm just fucking afraid to.
It ain't me.
It's gonna be the stoner.
Oh. Roach.
Well, we gotta
no.
find it. We can't, because you said the hallway ends, right?
It
Mhm.
does. There are only doors in this hallway.
So we gotta pick a door and just hope
At
for the
this
best.
point, the laughter has stopped.
Oh.
It is silent in that room.
Yeah, Silas is looking back down the hallway, that grip on the club just tightening.
You're holding it wrong.
Can I try to make another philosopher roll to see which door I should go for? Like trying to remember the layout of the hotel, which one would lead towards like another elevator or the front of the hotel where there's windows.
So normally this would not be that difficult. But you've been on acid all day.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll me a check.
Uh,
And we'll see how it goes.
Can I assist with that with the evangelist thing?
Or-
Like, oh, I need
Are
a
you
sign
going
from
to
God.
are you going to watch the hallway, or are you going to help Rick?
Watch the hallway. I'm sorry, Rick.
I will help you.
Okay.
I will help Roach.
This is very good because I rolled very badly. So
So what
these
did you
dice are
get?
doing me dirty. I got 9.
11?
Okay. So
Used
between,
my tertiary skill, which is being a poli-sci major.
so between the two of you, this doesn't quite make sense because it doesn't quite make sense because so you only saw one bank of elevators. You only saw one elevator, and you've seen no stairs. However, you are not confident that any of these doors touch the outside wall of the hotel. Because maybe the ones at the end might, but you don't know how long the rooms are. So you're not sure if it would hit the wall on, because like on this hallway, on this side, if they're deep enough, they might hit a back wall here. Maybe. On this side, you know it won't because there's a hallway there still. So you think on your left-hand side is the most likely to have windows, with the one on the back left being the most likely to have a window.
That'll be the one that Roach goes towards and
Excellent.
waits for someone to maybe try to stop him before he opens the door, but he's gonna open the fucking door.
Mila's gonna prep like she's about to swing at a softball.
I have to roll a series of dice rolls.
Oh no.
Excellent.
Worse.
Oh, it keeps getting worse.
Excellent. You open the door, and it appears to be a hotel room. You see what looks like they might be windows on the side facing outward, like facing the direction you're headed in, and then one in the back. There is 2 double beds separated by a nightstand. There is a bathroom as well. This room is filled with paintings. It is paintings of people. And they are at all sorts of different heights. There are far too many paintings than it makes any sense for this room to have.
Are the lights on?
You can turn them on. They do come on. They are like very old lamps on like the side table and a table at the other side of the room. But there are 3 potential windows and way too many paintings.
I guess let's check the windows. We're only on the 2nd floor, right?
Yeah. We might break an ankle, but fuck it. And Rick is walking through here clutching that club and completely on edge because it's a lot of really weird paintings. And he's tripping balls. So
there are somehow more paintings, Rick, than anyone else is seeing.
On the ceilings, on the bed.
Can I roll the evangelist on just by looking at the paintings to see if I get a sense of evil?
You do. You don't need to roll.
Okay, good.
That is an unnecessary roll.
Look, man, I don't know. It could just be some nice paintings.
Everything in these rooms, in these halls, nothing feels incidental. Everything seems wrong here.
In the Twilight Zone.
You check the windows, and they are barred and boarded shut on this side.
On this side. So, like, capable of potentially pulling the boards off.
You could certainly try, yes.
Mila's gonna shut the door behind him.
Oh, I didn't even go in the room. Nope.
Oh,
You were just in the hallway.
Yep, watching.
like. Okay, so who didn't go in the room?
I think just Leah.
Leah, you don't want to get seen by whatever's out there, do you?
I don't want to go in the room with the creepy paintings.
Okay, creepy paintings or dead people.
Mason, as you're looking at the paintings, roll me a perception check.
Have you seen the Twilight Zone?
No.
I'm pretty sure there was an episode about paintings.
10.
With a 10, you notice that a bunch of the paintings, the eyes don't look right. Not all of them, but quite a few of them, the eyes don't look right.
Oh.
Well, beat on your head staying out there then. Mila's going to slightly shut the door, but not like latch it, so that all Leah would have to do is come in, essentially. If something moves out there, something starts coming towards you, just probably safer in here.
While they are arguing at the door and Mason is looking at the paintings, I would like to know what Rick and Peyton are doing.
So the windows are fucking barred and boarded, which is so fucked. And normally I just say like, hey, let's rip that shit down. Because, you know, Mila's pretty fucking strong. And I feel like with all of us, we could probably make a good dent. But that makes a lot of noise. And that feels not great.
Yeah. I mean, what if you made noise in a different direction, which then, you know, distracts from what's going on here?
So, question for the DM.
Yes.
With the MacGyver skill, could I rig up my Walkman to somehow project noise?
Potentially. But before you make that roll, I need everyone in the room to roll me a perception check.
Have fun, guys.
9.
6.
12.
Go Diamond.
12.
Okay. You can go ahead and try that MacGyver check.
Fuck. Okay. All the dice.
Mila's gonna go at least like look in the bathroom, make sure there's not anything weird.
It is floor to ceiling paintings in here. It's not actually a bathroom. It's just a door like where the bathrooms are in your room. And it is just tons of paintings. And they're not even of the same people. It's clear like someone went to like the cheapest antique store they could find and got the weirdest paintings they could and put them up in here. Or someone was just making a bunch of really awful paintings.
I feel like it was one of those.
I got a 12 on my check.
Excellent. So you're trying to do that and you're having trouble doing that. And you look up and you see orange through one of the eye holes in one of the paintings. And then everyone sees them. And then everyone sees gouts of flame get launched into the room through the blowtorches that are mounted behind the paintings. I need everyone to roll me an active check to not get caught on fire.
Including me in the hall.
No, you're good.
Well, I'm glad I made the choice to not go into that room.
I will say that you feel the heat through that door. Like, yes, there's fire like coming from behind you, but like you can tell that that room is just pure fire death.
So does it matter which active check we use, or do we just have to come up with a reason why we're using that one?
It is the one that you think makes the most sense for your character in this situation.
Okay.
Please don't die.
Drop and roll, baby. Stop, drop, and
Kind of the name of the
roll.
game.
I got an 11.
Okay. I feel okay.
I got an 18.
17.
Hold on. Mathing. 23.
Damn. Okay. So, anyone who rolled below a 5 would take full damage. Oh. Anyone who got below a 10, which I think is Mason.
I got an 11.
Oh, good. So you don't take 3 damage. You take 2 damage.
Oh, goody.
Anyone who rolled between a 10 and a 15 will take 2 damage. Anyone who got between a 15 and a 20 takes 1 damage. And anyone who rolled above a 20 is fine. You turn around, like as you shut the door, you turn around and you see it, and you reach for the door that's open, and you throw it open and put your foot against it, so the fire gouts into the door instead of hitting you. So, like, Leah, you were standing there and you were looking. You were right next to Mila, who is like leaning up against the wall with a foot on the door, just blocking the fire.
So what did we learn?
Apparently, the rooms are full of death.
So, Mason, you took 2 damage, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you were scraped, and if stuff like you were injured, but you were otherwise fine.
Yeah.
As the most injured character, there is no significant negatives to where you're at right now.
Great.
Ooh. You're looking a little crispy, Silas.
Yeah. Ow.
I'm assuming everybody like bolted towards the door at that point.
Oh, absolutely.
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
the fire doesn't stop now. The fire is just on now.
Okay, so I'm just holding that door like, come on!
Man, I wish Salubri were real. And that's all she's saying as she's just peeking down the hall.
As the door begins to brittle from the fire, everyone gets out and you get out of the way. And then you begin to see that as like the paintings burn from the fire gouting through, all of the walls on the inside of this room are metal. Past the paintings, past that first layer of plaster.
I hate it.
And you can, even from the doorway, you can feel the room begin to superheat from the fire.
All right, so maybe the next room we look at carefully before we go too deep.
The door at the end of the hall slams open. And a couple of people begin to run down the hall. From just a casual glance, they look like people that were staying at the hotel. They have like blood on them. They are cut up, and they are panicking. One of them slams the hallway door shut and leans against it and looks down the hall at you all and just kind of stares at you wild-eyed.
I'd like to do something. I'm gonna use Professional Damsel again. And I'm gonna start crying. Which everyone here would know is fake crying.
Yeah.
So I have taken damage. And are there any hot guys in that group? Or attractive?
Yes. Like the person who's holding the door, they seem very muscular. They have like a very like defined jawline and facial features, short brown hair, like clean shaven. They were clearly wearing like a nicer outfit before it looks like they were lit on fire and also cut a bunch.
I'm gonna basically start crying towards that guy about how scared I am. And I'm going to attempt to basically embolden him to just stay holding that door shut.
He does
And
that.
I don't even, do I not need to roll for it? Do you want me to roll
No,
for it?
he is holding the door shut and you are crying like that.
Mhm.
And you're just like, please don't shut the door. He's like, had no intention.
Okay.
And is just leaning against it.
Gonna wipe the fake tears away and look directly at Roach. I need to get like out of here somehow, but like that one's fucked. That one's fucked.
Yeah.
So got other doors.
How many other doors do we got?
So there are 4 doors on one wall, 5 doors on the other that you've not gone in.
How many people just entered?
There are 3 of them, and they are all just staying at the other end of the hallway. Like they're clearly like one of them's trying to patch up the other 2's wounds as best they can. They seem very wary of you.
It's fair.
So I know that how much damage did everybody take?
A match
there's-
of 2, but that went
Yeah.
to Silas.
Yeah, I got 2.
And then
Okay.
I took one and Roach took one.
Okay. I'm going to, I know we talked about this before, seeing them patching up each other, I'm going to I think we talked about using like my farm girl stuff or like the equine science stuff for you said some medicine checks.
So, like, that would be more to, like, identify, like, wounds, figure out those sorts of things, not particularly for healing.
Okay. All right, then never mind.
You see another door open. Like, the three of them are at the front door. And then they're, like one of them is like leaned up against the door, like the door they're holding shut is fine. One of them is leaning against this door, and the third person goes to patch up the person holding the door, and you see the door the person is leaning on open, and you see a small arm with a knife come over and dig into that person and drag them into the room. And that laughter fills the hallway. The two people like panic and they start screaming. The person holding the door reaches down and grabs the person's leg and just starts trying to pull them away. And eventually they do. And you see the knife wound. Like, you can't tell from all the way down the hall, but it looks incredibly deep. And the person does not seem to be reactive, and the door like shuts, and as it like shuts, the guy like leans over and throws the door open and looks around. It's like, he's gone. He's not in here. He's gone. How? And like you hear him start tossing the room, looking for the doll.
To me, that says that there might be a way out of here in that room if the doll's not there.
That might be true. But
I agree it's a
know.
bad idea.
Mhm.
I agree it's a bad idea. But I'm just saying, if all else fails, I feel like there's a way out in that room.
Somebody pick a door.
Yeah, Rick's gonna pick just a different door and stick his head in slightly, not going all the way into the room now, because now he's sketched out about every door in this hallway. As he should be.
I'm lining up the swing.
I'm holding onto the back of Rick's Janko jeans.
From a mile away.
Yeah. And I would like to make a philosopher check to see if this room is as dangerous or what we're looking at when I peek into this room.
So a perception check would do that. A philosopher
we'll do
check would be a little more like if you're trying to identify things about this room.
Okay.
Specifically, aside from is there danger here, right?
Okay.
If
So, yeah,
anyone
I'll
else
just
would
do a
also like to roll
perception.
perception, you can.
I got a 7, so someone else might want to, because I'm gonna miss something most likely.
I will. Silas will peek in from behind everybody, just kind of doing like a.
11.
All right. On a 7, you are looking around. You're not seeing anything. You're comfortable enough going into this room. This seems like a normal hotel room to you. On an
Okay.
11, you find a hatch in the ceiling going to the room above you. Just from like, you can kind of like step on top of like the bureau and poke your head up. It looks like it is an identical hotel room to the one you're in, just on the floor above you.
That's not necessarily better.
Can I do a quick, it's gonna sound weird, a quick sniff of the room and check for any smells of like chemicals
You
using my
absolutely
environmental science?
You
degree.
absolutely can.
DM, quick question. Is this
Yes.
one of the rooms that would be on the outside wall or the hallway wall?
Which one did you remind me? Which one you opened, Jace?
I'm gonna be sticking towards where I think the closest way to get out is.
So it's across the hall from the fire room, basically.
So hallway room.
Yeah, the
Also,
hallway
I
is
only
on
rolled a
the other
3.
side. You do not smell any gas, but you also aren't seeing anything where, like, you don't see any exposed pipes. You're not seeing any holes where like pipes could be. You're not seeing anything in here.
Okay.
Creepy paintings.
Nope. It looks like a stock standard hotel room. Except for
Stock
the
standard hotel room that has a layout on the back door for fire reasons.
You check the back of the door, and it said, "For fire escape, go into the room across the hall."
Rude.
Which is the fire room, right?
It's the fire room.
Fantastic. Oh, great. He's got a sense of fucking humor as Rick starts climbing up.
You climb up, and from behind you all, you hear, "Goddamn right!" And you see that, like, because the one guy is still searching the room across the hall. The person who was in the hallway was attending to the person who was injured. She gets jumped. And I am going to just assume that Leia is the person in the hall until you otherwise are not.
Yeah.
You hear that and you turn and you see that the same doll. It is standing at 3 foot tall, and it has a very long, and it looks like there's a type of boning knife. It has a very distinct shape. It has kind of like almost like a scimitar-esque curve to it.
Okay, that's a cool knife.
And is just hacking and just really tearing flesh just so quickly off of this person. When the person in the hall hears the scream, turns around and kicks BB, and you see that this doll lies across the room, and you hear it hit the back wall.
Oh no.
And he goes in after it. He goes, "Where did it go?" "It flew behind the bed." "Where did it go?" And then you hear a scuffle begin in that room.
Guys, we need to hurry.
Yeah, Rick's bolting up to the next floor.
Yeah,
Peyton, you need a hand?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. Yep. You absolutely go up into that room.
Oh,
At this
I don't
point,
like
I
the way
think
you
I've
said
just
that.
helped you onto the bureau.
That's fine.
Oh no, what happened to Rick?
No, nothing happened to Rick. You all go upstairs. I'm just taking a picture of this as proof that this just happened because I kind of don't believe it.
like I said, I'm
fine.
shocked that
He's
Rick
leaving.
made it to the hotel. So, you know, the fact that he's here, he's
You
made it farther
survived
than I thought
long
he would.
enough.
Yeah.
drug
be honest,
dealer main character? Question mark?
There's a teeny tiny part of me, and nothing against you, Mason, but a teeny tiny part of me that wants Silas to die first, only because Silas was the first one to die in our other game.
Different Silas.
Spelled differently, but still Silas.
Damn, I didn't even. Well, shit. That's
When Rick gets to the other room, he reaches his hand down and helps people get up quicker.
Everyone heads upstairs, correct?
Yeah, I think
Oh, yeah.
I think I'm trying to be last to make sure everybody gets up because I feel like I'm most capable to get up.
Everyone gets up with assistance, no problem.
Woo.
You open the door, and there is a very small antechamber with another door. As you folks are looking at it, you hear the hatch slide shut behind you.
Lovely.
Fantastic.
I mean, I would have shut that on my own, but
Well, okay, then it is just shut then.
Oh, I was about to say, stop sassing.
No.
Rick's gonna do another quick, like, just chemical check for any sort of anything that might be spiking some, like, well, that chemical in the right place at the wrong time's real bad.
Yeah, you can roll that. If anyone else would like to roll any perception checks or any other
yeah,
checks like that,
definitely
please.
want to look around.
Definitely.
I will
I
do
rolled another
perception.
3, guys.
I rolled another 11, so
9.
7.
14.
Oh, thank fuck.
These two are in jail.
There is in this room. It is literally just a small room with only a door as the exit. The room that you are in is maybe 5 by 5. So basically, you leave the hotel room. There's a 5 by 5 room with one door going that way.
And question, what floor were our rooms on?
First, would be the 3rd floor.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I guess we gotta fucking go that way. Unless anybody else sees anything I'm missing.
I mean, can we also have looked at the hotel room we came into?
You can't. The hatch is sealed.
No.
You mean the room you just came out of? Yeah, it's the same room. Nothing's changed.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, the only way out is through that door.
Who wants to go first?
Nose goes.
Mayo.
Oh.
Silas goes first.
I'm still
Aw.
lining up to swing.
Silas just kind of just cautiously, his hands like trembling a little bit, and kind of looks back and goes, "Does anyone want to pray real quick?"
No, but I will
Here.
put my arm on your shoulder and offer you moral support with
Dear
my
Father
fucking club.
Kane, thou art wherever you are.
No, not yours. Never mind.
Not
I
rolling
will.
in
I
the
will.
first note, right?
You said to pray. Let me
Yeah.
pray.
His hand tremor, kind of shaking, kind of stops as Rick puts a hand on him, and he just kind of just opens the door and just kind of looks in.
Is the door open in or out?
It opens into a room, and it is clearly... So it seems like this would be what would be most described as a prop room. So this room has, like, seemingly, like, a lot of, like, valves and things like that. And in this room, you see the very tall person who worked the bar and worked the front desk.
Mm-hmm.
Just like standing is like turning a valve off, it looks like. And it's just sitting at a desk with valves and other sorts of like buttons and things like that at it.
Oh, hey, great.
Looks up at you and goes back to what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
How about we just quietly just
There is another door exiting this room.
go for
Where?
that door and let's just leave him alone. He looks busy.
You see a light come on, and then he waits a little bit, and the second light comes on, and he turns the valve on. The lights go off.
And yeah, so let's just let him be in peace. Silas kind of walks in carefully, not really like keeping weird dude in the side vision, but just kind of walking towards the door very slowly.
There's a lot of me as as a huge horror fan that goes, no, we should stop him. This is clearly the room that it turns on things like the fire.
Hi, can I do a roll to see how many OSHA violations they are because I know the laws?
Sure.
Valid.
OSHA.
OSHA violations.
The one thing cosmic paranormal entities truly fear.
And
OSHA.
can I make a MacGyver check to see if I can just fuck literally all this up?
Mm-hmm.
I help with that.
I kind of want to help with that too. Just, I should know about things like pipes and junk, right? Like,
So roll for OSHA. So the trick is, if you would like to mess with these things, he is sitting there.
But I'm just trying to see what I could do. I'm not saying I'm going to do it yet. I'm just trying to
you
see.
can certainly roll to see. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, 18 in a world of OSHA violations.
So, you think that they're pretty good on fall protection? Hazard communication is right out, obviously.
Obvious.
Respiratory protections, none. Control of hazardous energy, probably not, as there seems to be like wires shorting out and things kind of behind him.
Okay.
Machine guarding, absolutely not. You see, like, as he's like pulling a lever, you see the active gear spinning and things like no eye and face protection or head protection at all.
I rolled a 12 for MacGyvering.
You think there's a lot of things you could stop by doing this. You don't think it'll stop whatever is doing the manual killing, but this is clearly like a part of a lot of the traps and things that is going on. Yeah.
Leah will point out the gears and the shorting electrical because those are the two biggest hazards in the room. And then if there's any like chemical tanks, she'll go like, "Don't fuck with it."
You definitely see some things that are clearly like they're large chemical barrels that are like under a bunch of stuff. There's like a blowtorch also next to a bunch of oily rags. Definitely a lot of OSHA violations.
Yeah, she'll motion towards the blowtorch, the oily rags, the containers that should not be covered up.
Can I make a environmental science roll on what the fuck are in those barrels?
They are blue plastic barrels. It could be almost anything without deeper investigation. From that, they are not. But from what you know of environmental science, that could be acid, it could be fuel, it could be just about anything. It could be like a lot of places use that for water collection. That's obviously not what it's here for, but you would need to like get closer to it. And all of those things are behind him.
Yeah, Rick's gonna lean really close to Leah and like quietly be like, "There's a lot I could do in here, and there's a lot we could probably do to him in here. But he's kind of an obstacle."
Exactly. Your human?
What do you mean?
So now that between what Leah said earlier and this motion, the things that Leah said a few times, Rick, you see it. Like, you see that the motions are all exactly the same. It's not like I'm doing the same thing. You know, I reach over, I grab my water. But then I also grab my water. Like, I do the same motion multiple times, but in slightly different ways. These are pin identical motions done over and over and over again. It is something truly unnatural about the way that it moves. And then you start to see very thin lines around where the mouth is. And very thin lines where the neck is. And because you're sitting here looking at this person for a while, you can actually start to see all of those things.
So, question. Rick's seen puppets before. Do I see strings?
No.
Okay.
Happy Five Nights at Freddy's, y'all.
So, I've seen this in a White Wolf thing.
Okay. I'm willing to hear all that out right now. Literally lay it on me.
There's an ability where you can possess things or people in kind of marionette-esque.
Okay.
I know of some vampires can do it. Also, wraiths can possess items. But that's a whole different thing. So what are we gonna do? I gave options.
Rick thinks for a second and then looks at the blowtorch and goes, "Do you think he's flammable?"
Possibly. There's also a possibility he's made of porcelain. Because the eyes are glass.
It's like crackable.
Could be crackable. The eyes were glass.
Silas is gonna walk up to the little conveying group over here, quietly still, like he's being very cautious about everything right now, and goes, "Look, I still think maybe we should stop talking about your," and he's gonna at Leah and go, "Your dark magic stuff, and you talking about doing something. Just, he seems busy. Maybe if we're nice, we can just leave, and he won't tell the puppet."
Silence.
Yeah.
How like religious to like your entire organization is this? You said that you don't like violence because it goes against like your tenets and whatnot.
Yeah.
People are dying, Silas.
And that's not a person.
I'm going straight up, keeping up with the Kardashians. People are dying, Kim.
What do you mean that's not a person? That's a very tall man.
They don't have a soul.
Not
Look at
quite,
him. Look at him.
but close. He does not look at you. He only says that and continues what he is doing.
He responded.
Yeah. I mean, like he talks.
Yeah.
Duh.
So, like, I think as long as he doesn't start doing that weird transatlantic accent, I think we're safe.
He rolls his eyes.
Silas also kind of rolls his eyes a little bit.
You mean Rick?
Rick, yeah.
Nah, Freaky Friday. Everybody switch characters.
Yeah, you know.
Hell yeah, I'm the druggie now.
Enjoy. You won't roll above a 3.
Is there anything to like maybe subdue or tie up the guy?
I'm sure if you... So, you don't know how strong this thing is. So you are not sure if there's something here that will... It depends on how strong it is. Like, there's some rope. You're in a world of OSHA violations. There's chains and rope and bungee cords and loose pipe and, like, knives unattended. Like, there is a box of nails right next to, like, a jar of potentially a spleen. There's a lot of gross, random violent shit in here.
Cool.
I'm gonna do something.
With the spleen?
No. Hey, Mister. Mister, I'm trying to figure out. Since you're just such a helpful employee and all, could you maybe tell me which way to the stairs?
There are none. There are only the hatches.
Hatches. All right. What would you say is the fastest way to the front door, my good sir?
Oh, I can't imagine you'll be leaving.
Right?
You would have to make your way to the basement and then up through the elevator shaft to get back to the first floor. But if you're in the basement, it's already too late.
Thank you kindly.
I would like to offer the prayer again because I don't think we're making it out of here.
You certainly won't if you stay here.
Why do you want to keep praying?
New
Comfort?
question. Why you trying to kill us?
I'm
It's
not
all-
trying to do anything.
Rick is gonna start making his way towards the door on the other
Yep.
side of the chamber.
Yep.
He does not respond.
I'm getting the vibe that that guy's
Busy.
not the threat.
Well, I mean, at this point, it becomes very clear that this is what is controlling all of the traps. So in
Yeah,
that
but
sense,
like,
absolutely a threat.
but like in the way of going to stop us actively from leaving this room, no, I don't think he's the threat. But something coming up behind us that
Absolutely.
concerns Rick at this moment. So
So on the door on the other side of basically this little like control room, does that one have like a physical door to
It
it?
does have a physical door.
And the room that we just came out of has a physical door to it.
Yes.
Cool. Are we all going towards that other room? Group party.
Yeah, I think we're going towards the new door.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I need to like line up a swing for that door or keep an eye on Lurch here.
I'll line up a swing for the door. If you want to keep watching the
Yeah, sure.
yeah.
DM, out of curiosity, you said there were like pipes lying around. Do
Yeah.
I think at all one of these pipes would do more damage than my +2 club?
Can I assist in whatever role she's looking at since I made my MacGyver roll earlier?
You think the pipes would do about the same, but would probably be more reliable long term. So they'd be less likely to break down.
Cool. So I'm gonna. Are there enough for all of us? How many pipes can we acquire?
I'd say there's 3 that you can easily get to. Like 3 on that side of the room. There's more behind Lurch.
No, I'm good. So we got 3. So I'm gonna take one. I'm gonna hand the other to Rick. Hand one to Rick and Leah or Peyton. Who wants the pipe?
Oh no, I'm like fine. I think Leah would be like better with it.
Sounds good.
Grabby hands.
Let's do pipe.
While Rick, well, our lovely Roach, is basically contemplating inspecting, Peyton is going to go up, kiss Rick on the cheek, and just whisper, I think I'm going to be the man I was supposed to be. You take care of the rest of them. All right?
What the fuck do you mean by that?
It's all right.
What are you planning?
Shh. It's all right.
Silas's attention has been turned.
All right. Going through that door. And the Valley Girl accent is gone at this point.
As you open the door, you are in a hallway that is identical to the hallways, not the side hidden hallway, but the wider normal hotel hallways.
Okay.
So there are rooms with numbers on each side. And there's a little sign on that door that says maintenance.
Cute.
Of course.
Is everybody in the hallway?
Yeah.
No, I'm hanging out ready to like just watch and lurk in case everybody
Mila.
doesn't get out.
Apple pie, go outside. Go.
You first. I'm making sure tall, dark, and creepy don't come after
Mila.
us.
Do you want me to forgive you?
I mean, yes.
Then go outside with the rest of them. You're supposed to protect them.
Did I miss the drama between Peyton and Mila?
Peyton, you're coming with us,
Thankfully,
right?
I did.
Yes,
So
I'm
much
coming with
there's-
you. Now go.
Promise.
Yeah. There's
Go.
so much drama between those two. You don't even know the half of it.
I promise. That once upon a time I loved you.
Oh, wait, what?
If you do what I'm asking you to, then I will.
Okay.
In whatever way fits you best.
So, with the club still in like tilted back in hand, it's just asking. So they were.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Mila,
Am I gonna have to give you the talk?
No. No.
Mila, like, doesn't like close the door, but steps out of the room like backwards.
Immediately closes the door, puts back against the door, pulls out the bottle of bourbon that Mila had given her, takes a swig out of it, and offers it to the guy attending to the bowels and things.
As that door shuts, he hits a button and you hear a very heavy bar slide between the wall and the door, sealing the room.
Oh, Silas is beating that door right now.
He taps on a piece of metal and you can hear wood.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be more likely to be have some aged in me than drink some.
Yeah. She is going to basically just walk around this room that she's now trapped in with this random puppet man, grabbing the oiled rags, shoving one into the bourbon container, and grabbing a apple-covered rhinestone lighter and lighting that oiled rag in the alcohol bourbon and yeeting it onto this man.
As you are putting it together, he looks and he says, if you do this, you won't leave. You understand that, right?
I'm dying the man I was supposed to be, and I'm happy with that, sugar.
Well,
No.
I suppose that'll make the both of us then.
Yes.
So, as you let it go,
Mhm.
you hear two very small sets of footsteps from behind you. And I would like you to describe how you die.
Peyton is basically aiming for that loose electrical wire and an underhanded throw that they have basically seen Mila do whenever they were trying to play catch or teach Peyton how to play catch. Because, of course, Leah has had used the world of OSHA violations and the conversations about LARP and things and the hazards and dangers of having that kind of thing with Roach's knowledge of, oh yeah, there's hazardous materials in here. And then the solitude of knowing that Silas has ambitions and knows that this place is bad, and probably has that determination from his weird life in the cult. But that's like the best friend, so it's fine. Peyton happily dies in a fucking firebomb that will take out, hopefully, this entire room.
The explosion is vast, and from the hallway you hear, "You sons of bitches! How fucking dare you!" And the door slams shut as the fire. So first of all, we need a vote. So we have a dead character. So a 1 for good, a 2 for great, and a 3 for spooktacular. Can I see a show of 1, 2, or 3 from everyone? So that is, you've 12 tracking errors that you can throw for the rest of the adventure.
Oh, great.
Does this disable all the traps in the hotel that were controlled by this room?
You'll see. So
Okay.
the fire hits him, and as the room goes up, you quickly notice that this room is also encased in steel.
Mhm.
So while everything out of this room is protected from this fire, this room quickly becomes a blast furnace, incinerating everything inside. You folks hear a series of explosions. I would like everyone to roll me a check to try to dive as the door explodes off of the hinges and is launched into the hallway that you are in.
All right.
11.
I'm using I know the laws because you know how to law OSHA violation when there's fire. Run.
22.
Okay, you are fine.
17.
17, that is 1 damage.
I got an 11.
Flat
2
20.
damage.
Flat 20.
Oh.
Flat 20, that is no damage. So you've taken 4 damage. So as like you get this feeling, and across all of religion, fire is purified. Fire is the way gods appear in burning bushes and other sorts of things. In Aztec, a bird of flame is the bird of life. There are all of these ways where these fire things come back over and over and over again. And the moment that door shuts, deep down, you know what's going to happen.
Can I use Helping Hand? Because I'm already dead. I died in the flames.
Oh, no, I know you died in the flames. So you can... He's not dying. And I think he still takes the damage anyway on that roll. It's going to be 2 kind of either way on it. So, I mean... But I'm just trying to describe what happens to you, since you're the one who's like the one who took the most damage. Like, as that fire comes, you realize the door explodes off the hinges and you get winged by this door as it comes through. You remember that purifying flames and those sorts of things as that happens. So you cannot move without help.
Yay.
And you just barely hold on to consciousness.
Silas?
Rick's gonna pick him up and piggyback him.
I was gonna say Mila was gonna do that, but
Either or. You're probably stronger.
I
than
mean,
Rick.
honestly, you said piggyback. My brain went, "Oh no, fireman carry!" Like we're hanging over shoulders at this point. I got you like the lamb you are, bro. Like,
Rick will try, and then Mila will just be like, "Fucking give him here."
Once Silas is, being fireman carried on Mila, the Silas in and out of consciousness is just gonna ask if just go, is Peyton okay?
she's in a better place.
Then he's gonna kind of just seem to trail off.
So you folks are here, and you folks know that BB knows you're here.
Yep.
Next room, I suppose.
Yep, trying to find a way to the basement, I guess.
Down?
Is that we're going back down.
As you folks are looking at this hallway, Silas, you notice something. The door has bounced off a wall and like rolled over a few times, but in certain traditions, certain symbols mean like the sign of fish when drawn on doors is like one that shows that there is like religion here. In zoo, there are certain symbols like that that are taken from a lot of different things, and these symbols indicate where areas are closer to Undead, right? And so for those of you who don't know, in this religion that Mason has written, Undead is a plane of reality where the deities reside from. And so places of worship are built closest to where the veil is thinnest between our world and Undead, so you can be closer to God. And you see that the door has scraped that symbol next to a door halfway down the hall.
So with my health state, are my arms still movable, or am I just kind of limp? Silas
you can still move your arms somewhat. It hurts, but you can.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of weakly point at the scrapes by the door and just kind of keep muttering Undead. And just kind of trying to signal.
Would Rick know what that is, being your childhood friend?
Oh, yeah.
You've heard it before. You've definitely heard. You know that that's important. You might not remember why, but you know that that's important.
Rick, what is Undead?
Hold on, my brain needs to check to see when this particular song came out.
I think it was 93.
Oh no!
No, April 15th, 1997.
7.
Mbop.
I think he said mbop. This is hardly the time for songs.
No, he's talking about his damn God. All right.
That was too
respect the wishes and start heading towards that door.
His goddess name is Undead?
Yeah.
Mbop.
Zoo.
Yeah.
Your god's name is Zoo.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to go to the zoo?
No,
Let's just go.
Right. You go down the hall, and as you do, you hear one of the doors behind you, like further down the hall. Basically, like the door closest to the maintenance room opens. As you step in, you folks quickly find a hatch in the floor.
I'm going to shut and lock the door behind me. If these are hotel room doors, I'm assuming they have like a latch.
They do.
Yeah. I'm going to lock that door behind us and then inspect the hatch.
You hear slamming and cursing and screaming. You fucking sons of bitches! Do you know how long it took me to make that? I'm gonna fucking hollow one of you out and turn you into it. And like you hear the knife scraping at this door as it's like trying to break the under door to get to you.
Okay, we need to go.
Rick is holding open the hatch and being like,
Rick, I'm gonna need you to get down there so I can hand you Silas.
yep.
It is a
Goes down and-
two-floor hatch. It
Ooh.
allows you to get down to the first floor, but you are not like you are now in it is a larger room that this looks like it is a workshop. You see that a lot of dead bodies have been piled in here, and as you folks come down, you hear like a series of sliding, and then a body falls from what appears to be a chute and slams into the floor.
Oh, how efficient.
Okay. All right. This is a lot of problems. Illegal storing of dead bodies. This is a biological hazard.
Leah, I love you. This is not the time to be looking at laws. We need to get out of here.
I'll show you a biological hazard. And you see like from not like off to like the body fell to your left and the most of the workshop is there. Off to your right, you see a hand like trip around the wall, and you see another hand at the top of the door, and kind of pulling its way through the door from the top is the person that was working, or the thing that was working, valet.
Oh.
Now that it is crawling across the wall, its hands digging into the stone.
Oh.
You now notice that now that the like it looks like the fingers were covered in almost porcelain earlier or something else, and it's chipped off, and now it is just sharp blades that are digging into the walls.
Okay.
I'd like to use jump cut.
Yes. So for those of you who don't know, a jump cut is a focus on something else that is in the room that may not exactly help, but is like important. Take the floor.
Oh, I just want them to. I was just going to give it to you.
Oh,
Have fun.
half the fun of these is something for like you describe it. You say the thing.
I have nothing for this one. Go ahead. I got 10 more points to spend.
Excellent. So, as this happens,
I was about to look around to see if there was anything like any other doors so we could get out.
there are other doors on the other side of the room, but while they are so focused on this, what you do not hear is the sound of movement. The sense that something else in this room is still moving. So this thing is now crawling across the wall, and it is closing. It is coming in your direction. It kind of like I'll only be able to describe this as it Valdos its way off of the wall.
Oh god!
Where with its hands clenched in the wall, its back legs kind of come up and over and hit the floor, and the hands pull off.
Fucking hate Volo.
Love it.
And it begins walking towards you all.
No, not even a little bit. Mm-mm.
I have my own work to do. Get out of the way.
Okay.
Oh, it's, far be it from us to get in the way of a working man.
You do great work. I can see the quality of your work.
As we're heading towards the door and away from this blade-handed fuck, I'd like to make a MacGyver check to see if I can blow this fucker up.
With what?
A MacGyver check to see if
Well-
I can like set a trap off or something in
Oh,
this room.
you're looking for
Like,
something.
Yeah,
Okay.
create something
Yes.
to slow down whatever's behind us,
Oh my
basically.
god.
Well, that fell on the floor. That's not useful. 8. 11.
Okay, so there's nothing really here that you can use for that. There is a lot of like in here, there is a ton of like sharp things. This is where they would hollow people out to turn them into people who work at the hotel.
Oh.
And that is precisely what the person who is walked past you starts to do. They pick up the body that hit the floor, puts them on the counter, and with their hands just begins to open them right up and begins to just remove all of the insides while the person continues to move and groan on the table until they no longer are. It is very unceremonious in its actions. As it's pulling things out, it's not carefully placing them. They are strewn across the floor. And this does take a little bit of time. As that happens, you're not really seeing anything that you can use to blow it up, but you are seeing weapons in here. So if you wanted to take this dude out, you absolutely could.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to take the dude out with a weapon in the room.
So there are pipes, there are like, you could find like, there's some suitcases that are like piled up in a corner. You'll probably find like a hairspray and a lighter. There's a number of things that you could do to do that if that is what you wish.
Do I see anything easily grabbable that's better than the pipe that I have in my hands?
Absolutely. So it's, you find like a butcher's set of tools that have clearly been well used.
Okay. What's the... I'll pick those up.
+3 versus your +2 previous.
Get it?
Rick's going to look at Mila and say, "Get him the fuck out of here," and then turn and go to attack the guy.
Silas, getting his consciousness back. He goes, Rick, no, don't.
He's not
Sorry.
stopping.
Sorry, Silas, you got no choice. Let's go.
No.
Rick, as you turn to attack it, it turns to look at you. It says, "I wouldn't do that now if I were you, buddy."
Yeah,
And
well, I've never been known to be smart.
as you step up to swing, something wooden lands out of the chute on the ground behind you. And I would like you to describe how Rick dies.
So, Rick goes out, at least taking Bonehands McGee out with him. Like, ripping into that guy, not even caring about the little doll. We're just focusing on the big guy.
Okay. So the point of this is you describe in detail how Rick eats it.
So, Rick starts by basically trying to saw off this guy's head, thinking that that's probably the best way to go about ending him. But as that happens, he feels a knife in his back, and it gores him from neck to tailbone and splits him open. And that's how Rick goes out.
We love
All
a good
right.
flame.
Basically, Blood Eagle, if anyone knows what that is.
Yes, I know what that is.
My back hurts.
You cut through a bunch of wood and eventually into flesh as you're just hacking at its neck, and it screams, but it doesn't attack you back. It is like trying to get you off of it, and it's trying to push you off without using the claws to get you off of it. So you get very deep into it before Rick eventually succumbs. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3. 2, 4, 7, 9 tracking errors for you to throw as Rick dies.
Because it made my back hurt.
And you folks are now running. So you were in this basement. You are on the first floor.
Yep.
You are trying to find a way down.
Yep.
You head down a hall and you find another series of rooms. As you turn the corner, you hear Rick scream.
Oh.
And it's not like a pained, awful scream. It's definitely a fuck you, defiant scream, but it is definitely Rick.
Mila, on the parts that, because you said you have like those like shirt and then like kind of like an overall setup, on where it like isn't the overall, you can feel like little wet spots are starting to hit as Silas is mumbling something.
Can I hear what Silas is mumbling?
I never told him.
Our two little repressed gay folks. Mila just kind of like cats. Come on, buddy, let's get out of here. And at this point, Mila's just following wherever Lee is leading, because it's just full on fucking tears, because with Peyton gone and Rick gone.
Okay. Depending on the layout, the hatch should be... The only thing I can think of is LARP training, because puzzles.
Yep.
Is this an active or passive?
That would definitely be active.
Fuck.
Well, I can see an argument for using it as passive. Roll passive.
Similar to perception.
Well, it's in the sense that like you're using already existing knowledge to try and do that thing.
5, 6, 7, 8, 12.
So with the 12, you definitely know that in these as you turn the corner, there's only a couple of rooms here in this hallway. And so you know that there has to be a way up and a way down out of here. There just has to be. You just need to find it. With everything else you've seen, like the chances of them being hidden even in this area is actually really good. Just because apparently this guy's a fucking asshole and didn't want to make anything easy for anyone unless they knew exactly what they were looking for.
Yeah.
But you were built for this.
When in doubt, go right. She'll go into the one on the right.
Okay, you open that door and it opens into a hallway. It is very tight. It is one person wide. It is very dim lighting. And at the end, you almost have to fit in sideways here. Almost. And it ends with a left and a right hand turn.
She's trying to mentally do the layout of the hotel about the way they've been running.
This seems like this is very oddly shaped, even for things within the hotel.
Yeah.
You can easily tell that like this is not a hotel like this is unlike any of the other hallways you've found so far.
We're gonna shimmy down the hall. Look down the left, look down the right. Are there doors on either end?
They're not. There are a series of ways to go down each. So you can go left or right multiple ways down this hall. Are you following?
As best I can, yeah.
Yep. The moment you step in, the door shuts behind you. And you hear a large metal slab slide shut.
Scoots faster.
Okay. Silas, what is your god saying?
Silas, roll a check that you feel would be appropriate for the way Silas would be trying to sort this out. Let us know what it is, and then roll it.
After this, we're all going to be devotees of Zoom.
We're gonna be doing-
8.
What did you decide?
Religious text. He's looking around, looking for something. Trying to look around, going in and out of consciousness.
Can I blow another helping hand
You absolutely can.
in the way
Please
that
add-
I DM'd you about, Ren?
that one was actually the sign on the door.
Okay. It's just the same context that I blew the last one in. That's how I want this helping hand. I would like this helping hand to materialize.
Roll an additional d6, Mason, and add it to your total.
Come on.
13.
Silas.
That's better.
You're looking at all of these things, and you are thinking back to a lot, like your mind is going through all these different like religious texts and all these sorts of things, and as you're looking to the left, you're like, no, you get this sensation in your eye. You close your eyes and you get the sensation that down that hallway would be the quickest way for you to find your way to Undead. In that you would most certainly die. And so you think that you should go the other direction.
Don't go down the hallway.
Yeah, instead of going that way, you can go, because like there's a left and a right. You're looking left, and you know that is not the right way.
So go to the right.
Go right.
Yes.
Go right.
Okay, we're going right. We're going right. So we're moving right.
Yeah.
I'm a
Yeah.
vehicle at this point.
You head down that way. You meet another fork. Are we following Silas still? Silas, are you rolling again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless something seems really obvious or...
Yep.
These hallways look identical.
Okay.
This is some Mage the Ascension shit going on right now with, the avatar subconsciously speaking to your brain, I guess.
It's another 13.
Okay. You close your eyes for a second, and you hear Rick in the back of your mind being like, hey man, did you see that? You open your eyes, and you see a golden ball. And it is rolling down the hallway and is making a left.
So, the golden ball is supposed to be to take me away.
In this sense, you get the feeling that it is about safety, not about you dying if you go in that direction.
Silas, very weakly, still, just goes left.
We'll go left.
I would like to use jump cut for the drama on why they didn't go right as well.
Find out why we didn't go right.
Remember how you described, the brown stains on the carpet? They didn't notice the very large, mostly gotten out brown stains that are drag stains leading from parts of that hallway on the right.
You folks reach the end, and there is a hatch going down.
Leah,
Yeah.
do you think you can manage to basically catch him?
Yeah, I got it. She'll let it go down.
Silas is gonna kind of wave at Army. Just put me down.
No. We got you, buddy. We got you.
He's a little too weak to argue, so
I'm just gonna
play the one.
Like arms, like underarms, just.
We'll slowly catch him and lower him down as best as we can.
Like he's not immobile. He just needs help when walking. So it's not like he's completely helpless. It's just not. He needs help. That's how it's described, right, DM?
I cannot move on my own. Need help.
Okay.
Yes, you are getting help. You are getting down there.
Okay.
You get down there.
Silas, she'll lightly pat his cheek. Silas,
Um,
we kind of need you back. Do you want some Ritalin?
no, I'm sorry I lied to you.
You're
So
fine.
fast. I just got like an image of you guys just slowly sliding him down a ladder.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm just like slowly like choking up on his arms, like until I get to the wrist. Just like
You're forgiven, okay? I mean, we're going through something really traumatic right now.
And
It's like almost on par for the Sabbat, but it's fine.
And my lie brought you here, and I'm very sorry.
Okay, maybe if we make it out of here, you can take me to church. One of the days, okay?
No, I don't know.
No?
No, they won't. No.
They would think I'm too much of a nerd.
That's a way to put it.
As
That
you
is
folks are
exactly what
having
it-
this discussion, you start looking around.
Mhm.
You notice that the floor down here is dirt.
Oh.
And as you look around, you see movement in the darkness.
Denitzi, is that you?
They seem to be almost half completed workers
Oh, fuck it. It's Denitzi. God damn it.
that are kind of making their way down here. And you see, like, further ahead, you see the only, like, real good light that is down here is coming from a doorway. Kind of past this, like, very wide hallway with some different offshoots that you're seeing the motion within.
would we have any sense as to where the elevator shaft might be at this point?
No fucking clue.
Cool. All right, we need to find that elevator shaft. Lurch said it was the only way for us to get out.
All right.
I'm a shoulder Silas again.
DM, can I use helping hand in the way of just maybe turning on a light in the correct direction that they need to go?
You could if the light wasn't. Yeah. So you folks get this. You see someone. It looks like someone is flicking a lighter. It's like the cadence of like someone like shaking a lighter and trying to flick a lighter over and over and over again from right in front of that door. Like actually through the doorway, because you see the light before the door and you see it on the other side.
I am going for that doorway.
You folks
following Leah because
you folks head through and go ahead, you were saying?
I'm wearing the wrong shoes for this.
You folks head through and you see these milling around like newly birthed puppets that are trying to learn to walk, trying to like feel out what it is. You see what seems two of them kind of like consoling each other. One of them almost, they're not capable of crying, but their body is moving as if they were crying.
Oh.
And as you head down there and you head through, you see that there is a ring in this room. Like there's like stairwells, and the ring is fire. That is like, it's as if a trench has been etched into the floor here, and there's just this green sickly flame that is coming out of it. And in the center, you see a body wearing a black vest and a maroon button-up. It is desiccated, ancient, with a knife in each hand, like this. And it's actually a symbol that Silas recognizes. The symbolism here is something that you've seen in a lot of different religions. It is the symbol way that their body is formed and the fire around it is what is known from certain religions and beliefs, the symbol of the destroyer. It is someone becoming something greater than themselves to bring destruction. But beyond it, you see the elevator shaft.
Does the thing in the center look like a bigger version of the doll?
Source of doll. Maybe.
Source of the doll?
He's pointing at in the center of the circle. Just asshole.
Leah, should we do something about?
Is there a way around the ring, or we're gonna have to go through the ring?
You can go around it to get to the elevator. So there's room.
Okay. Maybe if we go around it, we can get to the elevator shaft, because I don't know why, but it just seems like a bad idea going through the center of the ring with that big ass motherfucker.
No, like, totally valid. I'm just wondering, if that thing's the source,
Yeah.
there could be other people alive still.
I don't think I can take it.
I mean, I don't know if I can just hit the thing and take it out, because, I mean, we've seen that these things aren't exactly fragile.
Yeah.
You said it's a desiccated body?
Yep.
So this green flame, I assume in some of my science classes I've had to take, I might have learned about what chemicals or like things burn green. Maybe.
I think Grin's headphones died.
You can roll a knowledge check. A passive check that you think is pertinent.
Okay. I mean, I was gonna use my full ride for school on that, so sure. 12.
Fire does not behave this way. It doesn't seem to be consuming anything.
Cool. Man, I wish I had another bottle of bourbon. Do I see anything that might be able to light this motherfucker on fire?
Perception check.
Oh, that's good. Oh, 17.
Huh. Is that a bottle of moonshine tucked under his arm? It might be.
I don't want to go touch it. Damn it. Had to be on that side of the fire line. Damn it.
Put me down.
What?
Put me down.
No. Are you about to do something stupid?
DM, quick question. I know his legs aren't exactly the strongest. Could he force himself to crawl? Like arms?
Yes, it would be slow, but you could, yes.
Throw me into ring.
You want me to throw you into the ring? Are you insane? I can't answer that. We kind of have an agreement to not say that. Okay. Silas, buddy. I know you want to sacrifice yourself because you really wanted to tell Rick how you felt, and you didn't get a chance to do that. And honey, I understand what it's like to lose someone you love, especially in a violent manner. Recently.
Wait, with everybody? What?
Mm-hmm.
But listen, if the three of us can get out of here alive, the three of us should get out of here alive.
More people die if we don't stop it.
Leah, help me out here.
Bully him.
Bully him.
You're the bully. Bully him.
You are the jock. Use your jock. You used to bully Silas and Jim Clays.
I've just
Handle
been
the
saying
dodgeball
mean
with you.
southern things at him.
You all start hearing yelling coming from the direction you came from.
What kind of yelling? Describe the yelling, DM.
Oh, it is a very angry puppet.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Silas, buddy, I don't know how to tell you this, but no, I'm not just gonna hurl your ass into this. Don't you want to get out there and find some other guy who might like Zoo?
No. No one else.
No one
Throw
else.
me in the
Oh,
ring.
you're absolute. Bless your goddamn heart. Okay. Silas, I don't know how to tell you this, but throwing you in there would be about as useful as a Wall Street banker on the first day of hunting season. So I'm gonna say no.
Just gonna get the lightest tap on Mila's gonna get the lightest tap on her head. Just smack. Shut up.
Smack. Okay, I think.
Puppet's coming.
Leah, I can either carry him or you're gonna have to.
I can drag him.
Just hold me. I can kind of move my legs.
Hey, Leah, do you? And I'm gonna point out the moonshine, and produce my matching rhinestone apple lighter. And I'm gonna take the ever-present bandana and hand them to Leah and say, I can lay down my jacket so you can easily get over that fire. But we should probably try and light this dude on fire and end the puppet. And we need to do it quick because I can hear him screaming. And I'm not letting Silas take himself out.
I make a great doorstop.
I have the pipe, right? I still have the pipe. I'm wrapping it up quickly, tightening it. Look at the green flames. Look at the lighter. Look at the green flames. Look at the lighter. We're gonna light it with the green flames.
The green flames lick across the bandana, and the flames don't burn hot, but the flames do burn. And so the bandana catches fire. You feel the entire, like, cold rime just run all the way down the pipe to your head.
Okay. She'll hand it over to Mila. Swing, batter, swing.
Mila kind of flips Silas so he's pointing backwards at this point because she needs an arm to throw.
He's just staring at where they can hear the puppet coming from. Just be fast, please.
Mila's gonna take the flaming pipe torch and, using all of her athletic ability, aim straight for that moonshine.
As you do that, it spins end over end in the air. It's at that point Silas realizes the screaming is stopped and he can't see the puppet.
Oh, fuck.
As the flames hit the bottom, it ignites. And as that happens, Dice, I would like you to describe to me how Mila dies.
I knew this was gonna happen. I fucking knew it. This is bad because I feel like no matter what happens, Silas is doomed.
Could be.
We'll die together. It'll be fine. Continue.
Mila has released and is very confident in the throw that she just made. And she's been crying the entire time, just silently. Hating herself for everything that she put Peyton through. And determined to get the other two out because, so that Rick and Peyton hadn't died in vain. And I don't know, is the puppet in the room at this point?
It is right. So you can tell me where the puppet is. It is certainly there.
So as the glass shatters, that mason jar shatters, the blowback was a little bit more than she was anticipating, and she catches a couple shards of shrapnel in the arm that's holding on to Silas, and she kind of starts and drops him. And that's when she looks down and sees the puppet at her feet. And it grins wide and takes dual knives and starts crawling up her with the knives. Each stab, she just kind of jerks until the puppet gets right up in her face, crosses the knives in front of her throat, says something I'm sure witty and clever in a transatlantic accent, and then slices as Mila drops to her knees and falls across the fire.
What he says is, if I'm gonna have one last drink, so are you. I'm gonna have one last drink, so are you.
I thought he would say something about its curtains.
No, there are no curtains. It has to be topical because I'm terrible. As you fall over the fire wicks across the desiccated corpse, and the puppet screams.
Oh.
And it bursts into flames, as you do as well. And you both burn. And in that moment, Silas, you see something you did not expect to see. In that moment, you understand. You don't fully understand. You couldn't fully understand. But you understand why here. Because in that moment, in the center of that circle, you see a line form. Through the smoke, as the smoke rises, you can see almost the seam of reality. You can almost distinctly tell that if the right thing was done right in the heart of that circle, that a person might actually be able to pass from here to Undead. And it is also at that moment that you feel the hotel begin to shake violently. In the elevator on the other side, dings. And the doors open. And for a second, you could almost see the both of you through the smoke, three shadows in the elevator waiting. Just for a second before they're gone.
Silas, we need to go.
I need help up.
She's gonna help him up.
You head into the elevator. You take it to the first floor. And you make your way through the lobby. And you get outside.
Yeah, you know how to drive, right?
Yeah.
I think I need to go to a hospital.
Yeah, is this the time that I tell you that I used to do illegal underground drag racing?
That's perfect. On our way there, you can tell me about your books.
You want to hear about my books?
If I sit in silence any longer like I did on the way here, I think I'm going to jump out of the car.
No, we're not going to do that. Also, if this was a real LARP experience, I would give it a 10 out of 10 as she's helping Silas to the car.
As you folks get in the car and you pull away, Mason, I would like you to describe to me what Zoo looks like.
Damn. a humanoid figure, but bald and oddly shaped head. Clearly not human, but close enough. There seems to be some resemblance. Pale white skin with gold eyes, I guess would be the best way to put it. Usually dressed in some kind of like a robe. It's kind of where the cult believes they got the depiction of Jesus's clothes was from Zoo's clothing.
As you're pulling away, you're laying in the back seat, and you can see in the rear view mirror. You see a figure standing in front of the hotel, bouncing a golden ball in one hand, and holding hands with something much smaller next to it.
Oh, of course.
A little figure wearing a black vest and a red shirt.
I don't think I'm going back to fucking church anytime soon.
Why?
Don't worry about it.
And that's game.
Fantastic.
Can I get the rating on my death?
3.
3.
3.
From everyone. Y'all, that was a very long game. I apologize for the length of it.
This was shorter than the last one.
How did we pull that shit off? Okay.
Because we didn't get done until almost 2 a.m. last
that's true.
time.
That was a little intense.
Seriously? It was that long last time?
All right. I want to thank everyone for coming and being here for the second of what is going to continue to be a series of RPG Nasty games. I want to thank just a couple of people, and then we're going to go around and we're going to talk about how you can hang out with all these wonderful people. Big shout out to Rememorex. They are the creators. It is Nerdy City, the creators of Rememorex, who created RPG Nasty, which is the whole reason why we can have this ridiculous thing. This actually came out as part of a zine challenge, and you can buy this on their website. It's a great game. You can actually get it in color. Mine is from the Kickstarter, so I'm never going to get rid of it. But it's a wonderful game, and I very much enjoy it. If you like this style of game and how these things work, you should stop by next week, where we're going to be playing a Holomatics one-shot called Vaudeville's Undead. It should be a very different vibe, but also a very good time. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go in reverse order, if I can remember the order correctly. We'll see. And I believe that means we start with Mason. Mason, tell everyone where they can go and hang out and see your content.
All right, guys, if you want to come see my content, which, again, if you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I've been in the chat a few times. I'm just going to spam something real quick. That's me. I haven't streamed in a little bit, but I am picking up next Friday, hopefully, if I can find the time. And if you're into MMOs, there's a new expansion for Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm starting it on the day it comes out. Other than that, I do have a TikTok, but it's currently under maintenance right now. That's about it. Look me up on any socials for Mason X Reborn, and I do have a Discord, which you can find through my Twitch.
Thank you so much. Also, I definitely added you on X the other day, so check that out.
I will look that.
Jace, you're next.
Hi. So, if you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, same as Mason, I am a Dead by Daylight streamer here on Twitch, and my username is GrimJace. Everywhere, literally TikTok, Twitter, or X, whatever. I am here. It's all GrimJace, and you can find me there. I'm live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Fridays are for Stardew Valley, though. So, but that's where you can find me.
Excellent. Thank you so much. I think that would put us to M next.
Hi, I'm Starshard Stories, or Starshard Story, on most corners of the internet because social media cannot decide what my username should be. I've just now learned with this game that I should not actively try to die because the gods just say no. You can find me on Mondays at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Starfield for Werewolf the Apocalypse, a Guardians of Neptune's Cairn, which is a Werewolf 5e that I run. On Tuesdays, you can find me here on Dinner and a Game for Crawfish of the Bitter End, or Emerald Sanctums, which is the 20th anniversary multi-splat chronicle for World of Darkness. On Fridays, you can see me on the Starfield at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Primeval Haunts, which is our Monster of the Week game, which is ran by my lovely spouse. And then you can find me on Dicey Tables Podcast on any streaming platform except for Apple, from what I am aware of. And then Gen Con. This is the big one. Hi, I'm running 2 live shows at Gen Con. Starting at Thursday morning on 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So day 1 of Gen Con, you can see me run Vampire the Masquerade, and the little one-shot is called We Were Just Taking a Walk. On the final day of Gen Con, Sunday, at 9 in the morning, we're running Werewolf the Apocalypse for the Search for a Friend, which is going to be a fun time. The tickets are on Gen Con. They are both $6 a piece. So if you're going to be at Gen Con, come see me run shenanigans.
Thank you so much. Dice, I think you're next.
Yeah. So Dice Goblin Black Cat on basically every platform except for Twitter, where I am Fate Fortune Dice. You can also find my dice at fateandfortunedice.com. You can also see me play here next week again with Ren in the hollow thing. I haven't remembered it yet.
Holomatics Vaudeville's Undead.
That one. And also every other Friday in Cyberpunk Red.
Excellent. Diamond.
Hiya, I'm Madness Diamond, and since you saw my character go out in a glorious firebomb, taking others with them, you can call me Diamond. I am a TTRPG actual play performer. I am a writer. I'm working on 2 different supplements for existing properties that give me a migraine working on them sometimes, but I do enjoy them. And you can find all of my stuff on beacons.ai/madnessdiamond. I also work with a nonprofit called Decrin 305, which works to decriminalizing and works in harm reduction and community outreach in Miami-Dade, Florida. But I am also the admin coordinator here on Undead. I'm the reason Ren is here. And we enjoy Ren so much. But on Mondays, you can find me over on the Starfield with our lovely Star Trek stories, where I play Soiree Suncrest, the Ragabash Silverfang werewolf, who is currently still at 5 points of rage and 2 points of aggravated damage. And then on Tuesdays, you can either find me playing Cherie Darcy, the Chosen, on whenever we do Crawfish to the Bitter End, Ren's lovely triptych that we're running through, or you can find me playing Bay, the Martyr Creed Human Hunter, who's just gay with a death wish. And then on Thursdays, you can find me over on Wolf Tree Quests, where I play Melusine Festra in a completely underwater homebrewed 5e campaign made by Son of Asgard, where I played Luce, and Luce is a Battlemaster Barbarian build, which I love and adore. You can also find me popping up in a couple other one-shots here and there throughout the next month and a half or so. But if you follow me on my socials, you can find out all about that and all that fun shenanigans. And I also just picked up a producer role for a lovely charity event that's going to be happening in August. But you can also find me at the table for one of Anna's lovely games. So if you want to find out which one, you got to go to it. So, but yes, that's me.
Thank you so much. Thank you to my lovely cast. I appreciate it. And once again, folks, my name is Ren. You can find me on almost all social medias as Wrenound, Wrenound. You can find me on X under Wrenound Gaming. You can also find me on Start Playing under the same type. I want to thank everyone. I want to thank everyone who's come and hung out. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, Dinner and a Game, for giving me my own show. I am next week running Holomatics. Soon to be scheduled, we're actually going to be running another game that is being very recently released called Eldritch Automata. We're going to be running a one-shot for that as well. And I am actually finalizing my first campaign right now. So soon, you folks will be able to catch more information on a campaign I'm calling Painting the Town Red, which we will be playing in what is it? We are going to be using a converted version of Monster of the Week to make it a gas lamp theme instead of modern. So please look out for that. Every month, I am going to be running another RPG nasty campaign. Look forward to the next one called Curiosity Kills. Look forward to that. And I look forward to seeing you here as well. Take care, folks. Have a good night.